Featuring sophisticated luxury and understated durability, you'll love expertly engineered and purposefully designed Monogram appliances. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today. There's nothing simple about choosing an engagement ring. Most people don't know where to start. That's why they turn to Family and Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton. JR will walk you through every step: diamonds, settings, styles, and how to choose what actually fits their budget and their partner. There's no pressure and no confusion. Just straightforward guidance and a wide selection to compare with confidence. The goal is simple: leave knowing you made the right decision. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey, South Jersey's diamond destination.
The working families of Laona Labor's District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor's District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Fox News, I'm Sue Gosser. U.S. Central Command completing a 10th straight night of heavy strikes against Iran following the recent deaths of U.S. troops in Jordan. President Trump is expected to decide within the coming days whether or not to expand military operations and return to full-scale combat. Trump administration opening a new investigation into international student aid at Harvard, accusing the Ivy League school of excluding American students from scholarships offered by Chinese donors.
The DOJ claims that amounts to illegal discrimination. Harmeet Dillon, who heads the Justice Department's Civil Rights Division, said schools cannot get federal funding while at the same time taking foreign money to use only for aid to students from abroad.
Fox's Gernal Scott. Harvard denies the allegations. America's listening to Fox News.
Is the Fox News Rundown. Now a look at sports.
The magical run for the Boston Red Sox continues. They won their 14th straight game Monday, defeating the Orioles 6-5. They're now one win shy of tying a franchise record. Elsewhere, the Phillies beat the Dodgers 10-7, and the Yankees defeated the Pirates 8-5. In other news, the FIFA Disciplinary Committee has opened an investigation into the violent clashes seen on the field after the World Cup final Sunday. Several Argentinian and Spanish players got into a physical altercation, and the committee is set to review video footage to determine whether or not they will take further action. That's your sports on the Fox News Rundown. Tony Genualdo, Fox News.
The Bloomberg Market Minute brought to you by Monastra Financial Group. Guidance you can trust.
This is a Bloomberg Money Minute. Nike acknowledges that the World Cup could have been better for the company. Spain's triumph over Argentina in the Sunday final meant both top teams facing off in Adidas gear. Each of them had beaten teams donning Nike gear, France and England, in the semifinals. And that wasn't the only missed opportunity for Nike. Its jerseys drew criticism before the tournament even started because they puckered on the shoulder. Production delays also meant that some tournament-related inventory did not reach retailers on the expected timeline. Samsung, best identified with smartphones, home appliances, and other electronics, is getting into the credit card business. UK bank giant Barclays has agreed to be the financial partner of Samsung on a new U.S. credit card. The Samsung card is designed to provide customers with new financing options for buying Samsung devices and offering cashback rewards. Barclays has credit card partnerships with various airlines and cruise operators, but has widened its scope in recent years. Andrew O'Day, Bloomberg Radio.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com and take a complimentary class this Thursday, and I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
There are many reasons to hire Morgan & Morgan for your injury case. Here's reason 17. In today's new world, many law firms have had money injected into their firms by Wall Street, private equity, and other lenders. This money usually comes in at very, very high interest rates. It's one of the reasons you see so many lawyers advertising. I'm John Morgan. This money is expensive and the interest compounds quickly. These law firms can have a huge need for cash just to pay that debt. Why does it matter to you? My fear is your case is settled early and for far less than it's worth, just to service the loan that has mafia-like rates. Our financial strength is your advantage. That plus our reputation makes our firm your firm. Visit forthepeople.com to see our results and verdicts. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Spend the afternoon with Phillies legends for Toyota Phillies Alumni Day on Sunday, August 9th at 1:35 when the Phils take on the Blue Jays. Grab tickets now at phillies.com. Get the coolest cap of the summer on Sunday, July 26th at 7:20 when the Phils host the Yankees and kids 14 and under take home a Philadelphia Water Ice Fanatic cap. Order your tickets now at phillies.com.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Workdays work better with food. And not just any food, the good stuff. That's why there's Easy Cater, the workplace food platform where you can order from a huge variety of great restaurants for any group size, anytime, anywhere, all in one place. Whether it's gourmet deli trays for the client meeting, spicy noodles for the night shift, tacos for the weekend crew, or a big box of brownies to tell your team, thank you. Just use Easy Cater, one platform to feed them all and feed them well. Start an order at easycater.com.
You've always had great legs. The kids came along. You had a few more birthdays, and then the varicose veins showed up. What if I told you USA Vein Clinics could take care of those in 15 minutes, and most insurance will cover the cost? No downtime, no hospital stays. Go to usaveinclinics.com or call 267-223-7162. That's 267-223-7162.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic, could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did, they gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
The summer heat means it's that time of year to crank up the AC again. To keep your home cooling more efficiently and help save you on high energy bills, better go Guida and finally replace your old drafty, inefficient windows and doors at Guida Door and Window. Right now, Guida is offering their best discounts of the year with their big 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors. You'll receive 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off all high-performance, energy-efficient triple pane windows. And you'll receive 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, get your project started today with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. All prior sales excluded. Minimum purchase required. Don't let these big discounts pass you by. Go Guida today to take advantage of these limited time savings by calling to schedule a free in-home estimate at 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at goguida.com. That's GUIDA.com.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Auto Group Studios, experience the power of one with 8 brands and 25 locations. Free speech lives here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on this Tuesday morning, July 21st. It is indeed Kayal and Company, right here on Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps, and of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure on YouTube. 855-839-1210. That is the phone number. On social media at 1210 WPHT. I am at Nick Kale. Dawn Stenslin with the news. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Omquist, Jimmy Kelly, the associate producers, as it is a Rooney Tuesday today. Our buddy Matt Rooney coming up at 8:30 this morning. Dawn, good morning. How are you?
Good morning.
We have a lot to get to today. Woo. Hello, Gregory.
The American Heart Association reveals the optimal daily cups of coffee for your health. The team behind the statement gathered the most recent health data on caffeine from a series of existing studies that examine the drug's effects on various outcomes, such as blood pressure and cholesterol and the risks of metabolic and cardiovascular diseases. In short, go ahead and enjoy it. The review found that a couple of cups of Joe aren't likely to do any harm and may even be good for you. There are a few major caveats, though. As with most things, moderation is key, and any benefits can be canceled out as soon as you add cream, sugar, sweeteners, flavored syrups, or any other things in your Java.
Drink it black.
Gregory Marcus, the cardiologist at the University of California, San Francisco, and chair of the AHA, volunteer writing group behind the statement, said, "In our review of the most recent research, for most adults, intake of up to 400 milligrams of caffeine per day, or the equivalent of up to 5 cups of coffee or a caffeinated beverage a day without any added sugars or fillers is safe and does not increase cardiovascular risk."
Let's quiz everybody.
Right.
How many ounces are in a cup?
Great question.
That would be 8. That does not mean 5 Yetis a day of coffee.
Okay.
Which are 16 or 20 or 24 ounce jugs.
Eight. Say that again.
8. So 8 ounces in a cup. 8 times 5, 40.
It's way too early to do math.
I got you. We'll do the math coming up at hour 2 for the bike ride.
Thank you.
With donations. Yeah. For about 40 ounces maximum. And you're going to be fine. As long as you don't turn it into a liquefied candy bar, which is what a lot of people love to do.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So if you're drinking black, like Dawn likes her men, you have to make up to 5 cups of coffee a day is fine.
Lowering the risk of heart disease. Hello.
Yeah.
That hits home for me.
Right.
Stroke. I have 3 of those per show. And type 2 diabetes,
right,
which has run in my family for many years. So, yeah.
What doesn't run in your family?
Well, that's right. Well said. What is a male Kale immune to? Nothing.
So now you know it's good for you, though.
Yeah.
If you have a heart issue.
Yeah.
Right.
Gets your heart going.
Right.
I always wonder if these studies, though, because maybe if you have 5 cups of coffee a day, you work or you work out or you're an active person.
Yeah.
So are there other factors that go into this?
Right. And also, what do you eat to go along with it? Mm-hmm. Sometimes people get a little jittery if they have too much caffeine and not enough food to kind of balance it out. There you go. 5 cups of Joe. Keep pouring, baby. Keep pouring. We have a lot of good things to get into today. War. War everywhere. We have a civil war in the Democrat Party, socialists versus progressives. Many people think we're on a collision course for AOC versus Kamala. We have an anti-ICE idiot who decides to light something on fire in New York. And by my math, the 10th consecutive night of strikes in Iran and the 142nd day of the war in Iran. So we got wars everywhere. You pick a war, we'll talk about them. We'll throw them into the hopper, and we'll see what comes out. That's the big take this morning. Also, Trump tariffs Canada. We'll talk about that. And Gen Z, I got a couple of workplace stories.
Uh-oh.
Gen Z's new work strategy. Fake it until you make it. We'll talk about that coming up today. And then also a story that I think I'm actually going to have to defend a public official and a politician. Now, I don't know the party of this individual. I'm assuming Democrat, but I could be wrong. We'll get into it. Who said something to a talk radio personality for Odyssey in Pittsburgh. And I like this guy a lot. I want to defend the politician or the public official. And rip the host for perhaps being a little soft. I don't know. I think these comments might be a little disgusting, but you know what? They come with the territory when you have a platform. Got to be able to have thick skin.
Rule 1 of the Odyssey playbook: do not insult another Odyssey employee.
The hell with that. We burnt that 4 years ago.
Right. Speaking of that, big announcement coming tomorrow.
Well, give us a hint.
No hint. What's tomorrow?
Wednesday.
Okay, there's your hint. There you go.
So are we allowed to blurt out guesses?
No.
Even if you remain quiet?
No, how dare you.
All right.
How dare you.
Well, it's who is the Hump Day guest host? That's
Hump Day.
The Hump Day.
Hump Day.
The host with the guest host with the most on Hump Day. How about that?
Sounds good to me. All right, let's get to the news. Round number 1, 6:06. Here is the great Todd Stensland.
Good morning, Kayal. Wow, we are packed. We are jam-packed. It is July 21st. It's Tuesday, as Greg would say. Kitchen Magic is our sponsor. We, as well as the entire East Coast, bracing with all kinds of National Weather Service alerts issued for the entire region. Severe storms that the storm watches have already begun this morning, although it looks like they will strike this afternoon and evening, may bring primarily damaging winds and other potential hazards like tornadoes and hail, tornadoes, hail, singular, as well as flooding. So we got that going on, which is not nice. And that goes all the way through the overnight hours.
My
flash
daughters,
flooding watches.
They always freak out when there's a tornado alert, having lived through one in Tennessee back in 21. So they get their alert on their phones. They're like obsessed with weather. Some people out there are just Farish is like that as well.
It's fun. It's fun to look at Dopplers and.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Really?
Sure. Yeah.
I just ask myself, is this going to impact golf today? If not, carry on.
God.
If it's raining out, don't go outside. If it's windy, stay inside. If you want to go outside, go outside.
Really, that's it.
It's
going to impact.
Yeah. I mean, what do we live on a fault line? The people's obsession with the weather. It is going to be what it is. Adjust accordingly.
So there you have it.
There you have it. That's right.
The Nick Kayal
right. If a tree
philosophy.
If a tree falls on your house, nothing you can do about it.
Well, that's true.
You're donezo.
There you go. Hakuna Matata. We have other news of the day, and a lot of it. We have word that there is a big investigation underway after a boy was struck and killed by a freight train while walking along tracks in the Bustleton section. This is northeast Philadelphia. This happened overnight, 11:30 at night, when a boy, they're not giving us his name, his age, many deets on this child, but they say they're just not providing the info on him, but he was struck and killed by a train while walking on the tracks near the intersection of Welsh and Neal Roads. Like I say, it's in the Bustleton section of Philadelphia. Yesterday, we had talked a lot about a very famous person on The View, Sonny Hostin.
I was going to say, is this Sonny's boy? Did he come down to the Delaware Valley for a jog?
Yeah, and so this is, unfortunately, people at all hours, they jog, they walk, not sure what a young boy was doing walking along the tracks at 11:30 last night. But, this can be a very dangerous situation when these are active train tracks.
Sure. Well, I don't understand why a 24-year-old would feel the need to be on train tracks, but I do recall a young Nick with a gravitational pull towards train tracks as a kid, right? Like, I think a lot of us would, take our bike there or our skateboard and mess around the train tracks.
Well, I'm old enough to remember the movie Stand By Me. And I remember that was a coming of age movie for me, and because of all the scenes on the train tracks there, made me want to, hang out.
That's right.
By train tracks.
That's right.
Not good.
And hopefully see a dead body, which I guess you could have in Bustleton.
That's right. Well said.
So apparently this boy had been reported missing at some point, and they're not immediately providing much information on this case. We simply know that overnight the roadway there in Bustleton was shut to drivers. Police were investigating the scene, but that has since reopened to traffic this morning. And they're not giving us, what led the child to that specific area that late at night in the dark, how the boy accessed the tracks, because, of course, generally speaking, there are gates, there are fences, there are big signs, no trespassing. But this was a huge freight train that's, plowed over a boy.
Here's the thing, is that nobody mistakenly gets hit by a train or gets their car gets hit by a train. You either want to get hit by a train or you don't. You're playing Dodge the Train, you know what I mean? Speaking of Stand By Me.
Yeah.
Or you want to harm yourself. That's the only outcome for this.
Unless you're inebriated to the maximum.
Not even that, dude.
Yeah. No. Well, that's true. If you're really hammered, you really still should be able to see and hear the train coming.
Right. 91 LSX says Ray Brower's body. Exactly.
Oh.
Stand By Me. Thank you.
Great movie.
Thank you.
So the handyman from hell, how many times do I have to say this? Do not just hire a handyman because, you see somebody advertising or you hear something and they're not vetted. You got to have the background checked individuals, right? Greg Stocker, how many years have you known me? Nick Kayal.
Yep.
Like, I see pedophiles, right?
That's right.
I'm telling you, do not do this.
You're a weirdo.
And you also know not to hire Greg and I to do this because we can't assemble anything.
No.
So in Westchester, the lovely suburbs of Westchester, Pennsylvania, we have a case where the DA actually says this is one of the most terrifying cases he's ever seen there. The alleged perp, I have to say alleged, 54-year-old David Rosa of Westchester, PA, now charged with rape of a child, aggravated indecent assault of a child, hundreds of counts of child, and they say pornography, but it's child abuse. You're supposed to say something else. We don't say child porn anymore, Chester County. But I guess they say it on first reference to you. It's child sex abuse material, sicko stuff, other related offenses. So detectives receiving, this all started when they got cyber tips from the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. And the tips reported hundreds of photos and videos of this child sex abuse material. Those materials were traced to the Gmail account, the personal account, to Mr. Rosa, and that's according to all these court records and the DA's record that was released just yesterday. So they say this guy was spotted in many of the images, his voice heard in many of the videos. How many videos? More than 1,000 photos and videos of sicko stuff on this guy's phone, according to the affidavit and the court materials that were released, investigators say Rosa sexually abused at least 2 young children depicted in these sick images. And actually, this guy had stayed with a family with one of the victims for about a week.
Yeah,
a couple years ago.
Line them up.
Firing squad.
What is wrong with these people?
Did the parents not do any vetting?
Firing squad's a little too easy for you.
Yeah.
I think we should do.
Do we get a little more gory?
What we should do is bury him up to his neck in quicksand. And take out his eyeballs with a spoon and play golf.
Hey,
out of his eye sockets.
You know what? I'm okay with that. Golf balls are expensive these days. You lose one, it's $5.
There you go.
Yeah.
Punishment by Reverend Stalker.
I like it.
Greg is the new czar.
Thank you.
I love it.
New definition of spooning.
Yeah.
The Rev has spoken.
The Rev has Reverend Stalker.
The Rev has spoken.
That's right. The Rev is back, folks.
That's
Amen.
right. That's right.
So in this case, both of these young victims assaulted were under the age of 10.
Right.
They're not giving the gender. Were these little girls? Were they boys? We don't know. They're
Doesn't
not
matter.
giving gender.
Disgusting.
Yes,
Yep.
exactly.
Yep.
The other piece of this, because you may say, well, if some of these go back to 2022, if some of the videos depicted adult women who were, being assaulted, they were unconscious in the videos. So the theory here is that this guy was drugging the moms and doing sick things to them, but they were drugged. So they may not even know that the fear here is that they don't even know they were assaulted because they were heavily sedated, secretly drugged, and then their children.
What a story.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Good
Horrifying.
God.
It's like a Netflix special.
Horrifying.
Do you have any good news?
Oh. This is, where'd you say, Chester County?
That was Chester County.
Westchester, yeah.
I'm not done.
Oh, wait. There's
We
more.
have, this is in Bartow. This is in the suburbs. You think, oh, it doesn't happen here. It happens in wherever. Nope, it happens everywhere. Okay. This is Bartow, which is the border of Montgomery County, PA. Who lives in Montgomery County?
That
Nick?
would be me. Where's Bartow?
Bartow, it's like the border. It's
Like
out
out
there.
past Pottstown?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
But still Montco.
Yep.
This guy is identified as Habib Bati.
Uh-oh, Habib.
Okay?
Habib.
He has agreed
Habib.
He has agreed to a plea deal. He's pleading guilty to production of child pornography, possession of child pornography, numerous related counts, and this from the U.S. Attorney's Office in the Eastern District of Pennsylvania making this announcement. So he was Dr. Bati until now. He has been defrocked, if you will. He was at Pottstown Hospital, before that associated with Jefferson, Tarsdale, Bucks, Frankfurt hospitals. Dr. Bati, he graduated from Ross University School of Medicine back in the day in 2009, board certified internal medicine, and held medical licenses in not just Pennsylvania, California, Florida, Delaware, Indiana, and New Jersey. Most recently, an internist in Pottstown. And so in this case, also, by the way, associated with Tower Health in Berks County, Pottstown, Jefferson, Tarsdale, Bucks, Frankfurt hospitals, the list goes on. And so with this one, they say that he had pleaded guilty to possessing pretty sick child abuse, sexual material.
What is wrong with...
Yeah. New red flag alert. If you're a doctor with 6 different state licenses, you need to be examined.
Or if your name is Habib.
Well, and in this case, I would say a couple of things. The reason, in many respects, in my experience, that they release, a U.S. attorney would release where this doctor was practicing, also the states, is they want people to pay attention. So was your, were you treated, or was your child treated? Did you take your child to the emergency room? That sort of thing.
Sure.
So you want to make sure that you're aware of this individual, because he had medical licenses and practiced over the years across many states, many hospitals.
Wow, okay.
Let's take you to Bucks County. We're in the burbs a lot. Bucks County Sheriff's deputy, he's fired. He's accused of secretly taping photos of naked prisoners and then sharing the images with others. So he's ID'd as 46-year-old Ryan Gaffney of Feasterville. This is Feasterville, Trevose. This is PA. Charged with 2 counts of official oppression, arrest, search, unsworn falsification. What's the story here? Essentially, it sounds like he did this but he's 46 years young, Mr. Ryan Gaffney. He did this as some kind of a joke, thought it was funny, would take pictures of various prisoners who, and in one of them, the man apparently appeared to be having a mental health crisis, reportedly, and had taken had his pants off and was undressing or whatever in the prison.
I mean, why is everybody so horny here?
Yes, so in this case, it looks like he thought something was funny, snapped a photo, covered his body cam, because they're wearing body cam, covered his body cam photo, snapped a photo, according to the authorities, thought it was funny, and then shared it with other coworkers. So it's not that he's accused of, like the other leading stories in my newscast, but more so that he thought something was funny.
Okay.
And, these are professionals. Even his colleagues thought it wasn't funny. It was captured, his action captured on the body cams of other colleagues.
Pretty hard to pull this off with all the surveillance, in a prison.
So,
of course, it's Epstein's prison.
Exactly.
Then the cameras don't work.
The other coworkers, they didn't think it was too funny.
Yeah.
And they're professionals. Apparently he had said it was just in jest, thought something was funny, snaps a photo of somebody naked and crazy, basically, and they don't think it's funny.
Okay.
Bottom line on that one. So we got that going on. A lot going on. Wow. What's the bottom line? What's the lesson from today's news?
Yeah.
Don't have Dawn.
Everybody's so horny here.
Don't have Dawn report on it.
Keep it in your pants.
What do? You vet. You bring forth.
Yes.
Individuals in your home, right?
Yeah.
That you trust, that which
All
is
right.
why.
Let me ask you statistically, Stensland.
Yes.
How many handymen do you think are hired on a daily basis, just in this area alone?
Oh, probably hundreds of thousands.
Okay, and then how many actually do this?
We don't know.
Okay.
That's just it.
Okay.
I'll go less than 2%.
There was one. You know what I mean? So, enough of
the
this.
first guy I reported on, it was
Stop scaring
stop
scaring my audience.
It was 1,000 videos. Okay. So,
and the one where you said that he actually spent nights at the house and slept there.
So, and that is because allegedly, I have to say allegedly, the guy, Mr. David Rosa, who's 54, people don't just start doing this out of the blue.
Right.
So people who take cash, who put up a little handwritten thing, hire me for painting and handyman work, and there's like a little scrap of paper.
Let me guess,
somewhere.
were these Facebook Marketplace hires?
Exactly, that sort of thing.
Yeah, all these people that look for the cheap, quick fix on the internet.
I'll fix your sink for $15.
Yeah,
he's good for it. That's Joey from down in the cul-de-sac. He's on Facebook.
The unseen cause.
Right.
So we got that going.
Call Maytag.
It's not nice. Coming up, we have, obviously, you're going to do all of the Trump and the national stuff and the what we're learning, obviously, what happened in NYC was a breaking news story mid-morning. Also coming up, a magical meteorite in New Jersey.
Yeah.
So we'll talk about that one as well. And remember, flood watch alerts, so be careful as you're out and about. But speaking of a magical meteorite, what about Kitchen Magic sponsoring our news right now? Make this summer the one you finally love your kitchen. Kitchen Magic, family owned in Nazareth, PA since 1979. They're offering 40% off installation, flexible financing. Just visit them, kitchenmagic.com today. Everybody's fully vetted. They're the best of the best, kitchenmagic.com. And just visit them, kitchenmagic.com. Do this today and make this the summer to remember. Phil Almquist with sports.
Thank you, Don. We will, of course, start in baseball, where the Phils took on the Dodgers in the first of three in South Philly. In the second, the Phils put up a 4 spot, including this Trey Turner 2-1.
Yeah, man.
Beautiful night for a game in South Philadelphia.
Actually.
Right?
Yeah, Olivia and I were watching it last night. I couldn't believe this stat. So Shohei Ohtani has now had 52 plate appearances at Citizens Bank Park, the launching pad that is. It's the highest stadium at-bats that he's yet to have a home run in.
Really?
Amazing.
Wow.
Guy's got like 4 MVPs. He's never hit a home run in Philadelphia.
Wow.
Yeah, so.
Maybe that says something.
Yeah.
The Phils would go on to beat LA 10-7. But before I move on, I want to play this clip of a Birds fan at the game missing out on not one, but 2 home run balls. And actually, it's more about the first one.
Wow. So he came up 0 for 2.
Yeah, the first one was by Brandon Marsh in the 6th, the second one by Bryce Harper in the 7th.
The dude in the Halliday jersey was 100% wrong.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not even debatable.
No.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah.
Anthony Dorenzo, dude, is a good guy, though.
Dorenzo would have just given it to him. Yeah.
Yeah. So give it. Can we get him a ball?
He'd be like, here, bud, it's on.
Can you imagine that fat slob?
I know his pants were falling down too
in the holiday jersey. Look, my ball. Look, my ball. The guy has the IQ of mustard. He's sitting there like, my ball. That's my ball. I'm sure the job he makes 4 figures at is really missing him these days.
He might be a repairman.
Exactly right. Game 2 of that series is today at 6:40. Also note the Phillies uniforms for the Field of Dreams game versus Minnesota on August 13th in Iowa were actually released yesterday. So I'm going to post a few of them up on YouTube right now.
Look at that. Those are going to sell like hotcakes. Everybody's going to buy those.
Oh, they're hideous.
Yeah, but people buy. So are the teal ones, the like electric bluish green ones they wear from time to time.
No.
You like
look
those?
like they almost look like Padres jerseys.
Yeah, there's like a Padre or a Pittsburgh type thing.
Pittsburgh, yeah,
yeah, the
a
P.
little bit.
Yeah, no, I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Yeah, great
You have to redden it up.
It's a great marketing idea. Trust me, those things are going to fly off the racks.
They definitely will, no question.
People just buy everything.
Well, that's true.
So they put, you know what they did? They put a little amber lighting on it to make it, because look at how Bryce looks so beautiful, sort of Norman Rockwell-ish.
It's a photo shoot.
Because it's a photo shoot, but they put the amber lights, which is so flattering.
Yep.
So I wonder if they're really that, like you're saying, Greg, the orangey tint.
Right.
It might be the amber.
No, they're hideous.
What is that? That's the game's what? In Iowa coming up in
August 13th versus Minnesota in Iowa.
You going to that?
I am not.
I could see that being a little fill trip.
It could, but I got other things going on.
There's other things going on.
Led Zeppelin performing?
Led Zeppelin.
No, I saw Page and Blatt back in the day, so I'm good with them. Okay. Moving on to Flyers news, they did agree to a 4-year deal, a 4-year, $26 million deal with defenseman Jamie Drysdale. Last season, he actually became the 5th defenseman in franchise history to score in his first playoff game. Here's Jamie on the new deal.
Happy with 4 years. Would want to continue that after the fact, obviously, and just really excited to show what I can do and keep it going. I mean, it was electric this year. First of all, making it into the playoffs, and then winning the first round and getting into the second round. I think it's a good stepping stone for us. I don't think anyone's content. I think that's you can't be at all. And I think with where our group's at, I think everyone is in a position where you can improve. So everyone's going to come in hungry, excited, and you got there once. I think we'll all be real hungry.
It's funny. I see a lot of these hockey players now, and it just reminds me how old I am. Because these guys look like babies.
Yeah, they all look like little bros.
Yeah, they all could be my kids.
Yeah,
such a big signing that he was able to join Comcast via Zoom.
The season does start in 69 days for all those hockey fans out there.
69.
Nice.
And Live Golf is now being sued for over $1 million by a Canadian tech company over unpaid invoices and lost revenue. The lawsuit alleges Live has failed to pay the licensing fee and usage fees for the Any Shot, Any Time feature used during broadcast this season. It does say all the invoices were actually paid in full for the product in 2025.
Oh, maybe that's why Trump tariffed Canada.
That's entirely possible.
There you go.
For Kayal and Company, that's sports. I'm Phil Almost.
All right, Philly weather currently 75 degrees, as Dawn mentioned. Storms today. Storms likely this morning, and then again scattered in the afternoon. But then the weather is going to be beautiful. Wednesday through Sunday, which is the bike ride, 79 to 82 degrees, right in that 80-ish range, low humidity, and clear, sunny skies. Dare I say, it's almost like Memorial Day type weather after we get through today's storms. Coming up next, Tuesday morning big take. It's Kayal and Company, Nick, Dawn, and Greg, right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
You know, there's a feeling that comes with driving a Mercedes-Benz, a feeling of confidence, craftsmanship, and arriving exactly where you belong. So during the Mercedes Welcome Home celebration, discover exceptional offers on a remarkable selection of new vehicles, including the GLC and GLE SUVs. Just visit your Piazza authorized dealer in Westchester, Wilmington, or Atlantic City. Experience the luxury, innovation, and performance that truly set Mercedes-Benz apart. The Welcome Home celebration happening right now at Mercedes-Benz of Westchester, Wilmington, and Atlantic City. PIAZZA, PiazzaAutoGroup.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by Ethos.
Could faking a laugh be the secret to fighting isolation? The Harvard Men's Health Watch highlights laughter yoga as a powerful weapon against loneliness. The practice combines deep breathing with playful, intentional laughing in a group setting. Experts say even a forced chuckle triggers the brain to release feel-good endorphins. By removing the pressure of small talk, the group exercises create rapid social bonds and a fast sense of community. I'm Margie Schaefer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
In Philadelphia, when property damage hits, there's one name more homeowners and business owners trust than anyone else. Morano's Public Adjustment Group, the #1 public adjuster in Philly. Why? Because they don't work for the insurance company. They work for you, fighting to get you the maximum settlement you deserve. Fire, water, storm damage, even denied or underpaid claims. Morano's knows how to win. Don't settle for less. Call the team Philadelphia trusts most. Visit Morano'sAdjustment.com or call today. Morano's Public Adjustment Group, Philadelphia's #1 public adjuster.
Get ready for a new era of Penn State sports under new head coach Matt Campbell. Follow it all on the official home of Penn State football and basketball games. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
It feels like every day there's something in the headlines that could make you wonder to yourself, is now even a good time to retire?
So many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping people get to, through, and beyond retirement for over 28 years, and each week he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti Saturdays and Sundays at 6 a.m., 9 a.m., and 5 p.m. on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
From North Wales to Willingboro, we know your favorite stations, Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Tuesday morning, it's Kayal and Company. Hopefully all of you having a great start to your day. Nick, Dawn, and Greg. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. The cut sheet coming up 7:45. Matt Rooney at 8:30. Fight Club at 9:10. And a handful of good stories as we move along throughout the program. But right now, let's get to another Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. The Big Take, a world of wars. Every which way you turn, it's war, war, and more war. Literally and figuratively. From the once again escalating war in the Middle East with Iran, to the civil war within the Democratic Party, to the radical war being waged against ICE. American and global politics, never a dull moment, and Monday was no exception. Let's begin with ICE, followed by the anticipated buildup by legacy media of what could come down to AOC against Kamala, and then we'll wrap with Trump, Iran, and the Middle East. About a year ago, we discussed the story written by The Atlantic in the aftermath of Charlie Kirk's assassination that showed the undeniable statistical truth. Left-wing political violence has surpassed right-wing violence. Phil, if you could, please post the graphic on YouTube. That's the headline from The Atlantic last September. In fact, that was September 23rd of 2025. Left-wing terrorism on the rise. They write, for the first time in 30 years, attacks by the far left outnumbered those by the far right. We discussed it, and we've brought it up multiple times over the last year. And then late last week, Secretary of State Marco Rubio put out what I thought was a masterclass presentation on political violence, not only in America, but across the globe. The speech was roughly 20 minutes in length, and we carried a portion of it during Dawn's Big Three, if you recall, and we played you this clip, and it's worth replaying again. Listen and watch.
You came here. You are here because 2 weeks ago, a 72-year-old woman was burned on over 80% of her body in her own home in Greece, and she died, executed by a firebomb because her daughter dared to stand for office. You are here today because for 5 days this winter, the lights went out in Berlin, the longest blackout in the city since the Second World War, sparked by an attack that left tens of thousands of households without power in the freezing cold and left an 83-year-old woman dead. You are here and you came because a month after that Berlin blackout, a French 23-year-old succumbed to traumatic brain injuries, beaten to death on the streets of Lyon by a group of far-left militant thugs. You are here because your political leaders are being attacked and stabbed and shot in your streets, because your businesses have been bombed, because your railways have been sabotaged, because your police officers have been beaten and burned. You are here because this is real, and it is getting worse, and it can no longer be denied, and it can no longer be ignored, because it is time to crush this evil forever. The simple fact is, none of this that I've just described is new. Far-left political terrorism is not a recent-day modern novelty. It is not a fiction manufactured by conservative politicians. For most of the modern era, it was in fact the dominant form of political violence. Every one of our friends here from the nations of the Western Hemisphere, remember?
It took less than a week for that to rear its ugly head again in the United States, as yesterday a far-left lunatic set off what would appear to be napalm, that according to our law enforcement expert Road Warrior, which would consist of liquid soap and gas. Fox News with this headline: suspect named in New York City alleged incendiary device attack had anti-ice stuff on him. They write law enforcement sources say the suspect had anti-ice material on him at the time of the attack. The suspect accused of deploying an incendiary device outside of 26 Federal Plaza in New York City on Monday morning is named Andrew Arabica. According to Barnacle, the suspect was armed with a pellet gun and that two people, a federal employee and a civilian, were injured. Both were treated and released. Here was ABC 7 in New York with the aerial footage of the crime caught on camera. Listen and watch this. And in this video, you will see the suspect running in, emptying out the contents of what appears to be napalm, set off the raging fire as a citizen high above in a building reacts in fear.
Oh my God!
Pretty crazy. All right, Phil, we can kill that. Of course, NBC News would downplay this. Phil, if you could, please post their headline graphic for the YouTube audience. Quote, fireworks set off outside 26 Federal Plaza, sources say, sending smoke billowing. Folks, that's not journalism. That's called jackassery right there. That brings us to the second war, the civil war within the Democratic Party, as progressives are on the outs with socialists surging. And Marco Rubio, he's at it again, posting a link to social media that takes you to the White House website on this subject matter. Quote, for more than 6 decades, the Cuban regime has been the leading sponsor of radical leftism and third worldism in the United States. The State Department is exposing the full history of Cuban espionage and subversion in our country. The American people deserve to know. And who represents this rise? Well, you could say Bernie Sanders, but it's more like Zohran Mamdani in New York City, AOC in Congress, Abdul El Sayed in Michigan, a radical commie who had this to say this past weekend. Listen and watch.
ICE has nothing to do with immigration. ICE has nothing to do with the southern border. ICE is about normalizing paramilitary force on our streets. ICE is about weaponizing the idea of immigration against the Constitution itself. ICE cannot be reformed. ICE cannot be retrained. ICE has to be abolished. You're not getting another dime of our money. Not one more dime.
Moving forward, we will call him the mini Mamdani of Michigan. And oh, by the way, everything that man just said there is bull sugar honey iced tea. If you hate America, let me ask you this. Why do you want to govern it? Why should you be allowed to govern America? If you hate it so much, leave. Who would vote for these people? I'll tell you who. Crazy, desperate, fear-consuming citizens and non-citizens of America, as well as those with zero recollection and history of the failures that is socialism in every nation that it ever touches down on. And for a moment, let's put aside Gavin Newsom. Are we heading for an all-female showdown between AOC and Kamala Harris for the Democratic primary? Politico says AOC, she's in play. Listen and watch.
I mean, you got the chance to sit down with AOC, who has been such a major player on the Democratic stage, both in the midterms, and of course, there's all the whispers of what might be coming next for her. But what'd she tell you?
Yeah, I mean, Dasha, this was pretty fascinating and rare. You know, she does a lot of chatter with reporters outside the Capitol, with often, friendly outlets. But she hasn't done a ton of sit-down interviews. I know she called the New York Times after her time at the Munich Security Conference that we covered in Playbook. And so to sit down with her in the green room backstage was fascinating. And it was clear to me that she is seriously weighing, a 2028 presidential campaign. I asked her if she would rule it out, and she said she's not ready to rule it out. I asked her to sort of, respond to people saying that she's moderating too much too soon, and she said, look at my voting record. We also talked about the World Cup and Spain, defeating Argentina 1-0, and she told me, and something that I thought that was really telling, she said she, has a soft spot for Messi, the Argentine player, but that she really loves an underdog story.
She loves an underdog story. When AOC is doing a sit down with the New York Times, it's something more than just stalker blowing smoke up the audience's butt. There's something palpable to it. And speaking of New York publications, New York Magazine now running the hype machine for Kamala Harris. Headline, quote, her mindset is that I should have won, and I am going to do it my way because my way would have won, a source tells reporter David Friedlander. They write, make no mistake, Kamala Harris is very much looking like a presidential contender in waiting. She's been listening to the American people and really trying to figure out what's impacting them and how she can be of service to them, said Minion Moore, longtime Democratic strategist who ran the DNC that nominated Harris in 2024. She goes on to say, quote, I mean, you don't have to be a rocket scientist to understand that right now we need leaders that can take us in a different direction and bring us back together as a party. She walks in as a front runner. It is fairly obvious she is followed wherever she goes, said one former aide. She comes in with 99% name ID, and everybody else is going to have to raise money to buy it, end quote. You can read the full article in New York Magazine. Kamala Harris will not win. The longer she was in the public eye, the more she became exposed. Remember, it lasted all of 107 days. Plus, this time around, she won't have Trump to run against. And the AOC stuff, I got to tell you, it's getting nauseating. Axios with this headline, AOC channels Obama's hope and change message. AOC could very well win the primary. But Obama and AOC in the same sentence is as outlandish as putting Michael Jordan in the same conversation with Tyrese Maxey, with all due respect. Give me a break. But the media machine is trying, and that's what you need to pay attention to. They are doing anything they can to elevate both of these females, which is bad news if you're Gavin Newsom. And lastly, the war of all wars, a true, authentic war, America and Iran. I was stunned to hear Maria Bartiromo of Fox News say this to Philadelphia's Victoria Coates, of all people, on her Sunday morning show on Fox. Listen and watch.
CENTCOM says that there will be outsized action in retaliation, but I don't understand how it's possible that Iran has the capabilities to fight this way and continue to try to lash out at Gulf countries and U.S. military bases, because the U.S. has obliterated Iran's military, and the president continues to reiterate that.
Yes, and if you look at the numbers of missiles that they've been able to fire off from the beginning of this war, late February, early March, and what they're able to do now, it is very seriously degraded. They've gone from over 100.
That quote from Maria right there, in my opinion, is very telling. There are people on Fox that are entertainers that will sometimes ruffle feathers, and then there's the mouthpieces on Fox, none bigger than Sean Hannity. But Maria Bartiromo, behind Hannity, probably the biggest mouthpiece for Trump on Fox. If she is saying that and kind of challenging Victoria Coates, this thing is not popular. More soldiers dead. The latest 2 identified yesterday. Rest in peace to those courageous, selfless vets. The possibility of troops on the ground, that's been reported in the last couple of days. and Iran taunting America that they are ready with new missiles, decades in the making if an American invasion should occur. And the message has been subpar. Even some of Trump's most ardent supporters have said the inconsistency in the messaging has us scratching our heads. Now The Economist, citing new polling with this headline, the Iran war is America's least popular since polling began. Support seldom rises for conflicts as they age. Their acceptance decrease. They usually don't increase. The Atlantic with this headline, Trump owes America a better explanation about Iran as the president's rationale for war keeps changing. Everybody has problems. The Democrat Party has theirs. Trump has his. Brave ICE agents have theirs. And I'm not a sensationalist by any stretch. I think I'm pretty based in my reasoning. But everywhere you look, you see wars, literally and figuratively. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. Furnish your home. Make a statement this summer with one trip to Bucks County Estate Traders. Browse over 16,000 pieces, 58,000 square feet. Matt Stanella has something for everybody, including patio and deck season. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or their showroom in Hatfield. 855-839-1210 if you want to jump in on X at 1210 WPHT and, of course, the YouTube chat. All right, Dawn Stenzelin, ICE, Democrat socialists on the rise, Trump and Iran, war. What is it good for? Well, it's good for about 10 more minutes of conversation.
Yeah. So Axios, Iran mediators push new ceasefire as Trump eyes all-out war. So he told us, and I had predicted this, right? It was mid-June, and I said before his birthday weekend, he's done, he's out of this. And I think the problem is it's like, you know, when you go in the little boutique with your kids and they're younger, and it says, if you or your child break it, you own it. So he owns this.
Mm-hmm. You're right. For better or worse,
I know.
It will be attached to his second-term legacy or his legacy in general.
Some people have been saying that since February, but, you know.
Yeah, and
I
so
digress.
You're looking more and more right.
I mean, and
I always am.
President Trump has talked about this. President Trump has said that everything was going along great. The economy, everything was perfect. It was, you know, the economy was strong. All of, you know, everything that he could have dreamed of basically was going well. And then he says that he said to his crew, his advisors, hey guys, we got a problem here. We cannot let Iran have nukes, and they're close to nuclear capabilities. I know one of his latest headlines as well, USA Today, Trump says Iran will pay for the deaths of the U.S. troops. Obviously, we learned, and I reported that yesterday, the names and the pictures.
Hawaiian male, and I forget where the female is from.
And
I should know the names.
She's from Texas,
because
19.
Yeah.
You know, and you see their faces, learn their stories.
Yeah.
And so in this one, I think to Maria Bartiromo, I'll say this differently with Maria. Maria actually, I think, calls it like it is. She's a New Yorker like Trump. She's goes way back with him, and she's very blunt in a question like that to say, well, aren't we surprised that they can still, you know, do anything? I thought they were obliterated. That's a good, fair question.
Right.
But I could push back on that and say, well, doesn't the fact that they prepared for this, had all these underground bunkers, show that they were preparing for war, show that they were preparing for more than just, oh, we're just, you know, making sure we have enough energy for our nation? So couldn't that also prove the point that Trump is making? They were plotting something much more sinister and plotting something big.
Yeah.
I just think that at the end of the day, I do think that President Trump does not want this to be a forever war or even even a discussion for next week. I think he wants to get out of this, which is why you see the headline. He's just saying, blow him to smithereens.
Well, I will say this, though, real quickly, as far as you talk about the avoiding the endless war. So about 2 or 3 weeks ago, I think it was before we all took vacation, you know, Laura Ingraham started getting really testy on the air with like the messaging of the war. I want the messaging to get better. As much as she could with, you know, how stiff her face is.
President Trump got the messaging better.
How about this? I gave you Bartiromo. Here's Britt Hume.
Dumbass.
Britt Hume says, Trump promised to keep us out of endless wars, and now he's found himself in one.
Oh, shocking.
I'm just pointing out, these are all the people that usually would never disagree with Trump, especially the older boomer generation, like Brit Hume, 74 years old or something? Katie Pavlich last night on her show says, strikes, pauses, negotiation, no finish line. At the finish line, no finish line. Strike, pause, negotiation, no finish line. What are we even doing here at this point? And that's why I brought it up. And I don't want to make all the wars that were in the big take about specifically Iran. I think it's kind of exhausting at this point, but it's the president's mess that he created. I think the AOC Kamala stuff is going to be fascinating. I think the more of this ICE. By the way, can I just mention NBC again real quick? Somebody sets off fireworks. That's NBC News?
Okay, three things. Brit Hume is 83.
I gave him too much credit.
President Trump would say that he didn't create this. He had to answer it because the intel told him or said they were heading toward nuclear capability and they were doing something very sinister. I mean, that's what he says.
Yeah.
And then number three, as far as NBC, the mistake they make is not that they reported, because we have the news conference that the officials said it was some kind of a canister, basically a firework that set it off. It's just the lack of knowledge that obviously the guy needed something to set it off in a big way, but you needed the gasoline to make it do that.
If that guy did that at a Pride festival, do you think the headline from NBC News is fireworks, or is it right-wing, anti-LGBTQ, the social media troll tries to kill thousands? Like, come on. When the video footage was out there, this guy's rolling up there. Kudos to Warrior. I never actually knew. It shows what I know. I didn't know that napalm was gasoline and liquid soap. But thanks to our general manager, Road Warrior, for alerting
all this
me.
Stuff, unfortunately, it's all online and it's pretty simple ingredients. But so the guy needed an incendiary device to set off. He sprays around, he spread around gasoline and the dish soap or whatever he had, but he had like a big canister,
right?
And they did say that in the news conference. So this is one of those things where technically NBC wasn't wrong because they were, they had half of it. But to your point, were they trying to minimize it? Will we not hear about it anymore?
Oh, no, forget it. This story will be gone in 9 minutes. Last story, kind of the big news headlines from yesterday. Canada. Trump imposes 50% tariffs on Canadian goods, citing disputes over automobiles, alcohol, and cheese. I'm reading this from CBS News. The move could unleash a new wave of economic chaos, pushing inflation higher and fraying relations between Washington and Canada. 50% tariff on most Canadian goods, declaring that Canada has unfairly discriminated against American auto, alcohol, and dairy products. The official, who insisted on anonymity on a call with reporters to preview the president's actions, said that Trump has signed 3 proclamations to launch the tariffs under what they are citing Section 338 of the 1930 Trade Act. The 50% tariffs would exclude, keyword here, exclude energy products, potato, fish, and critical minerals. The official said that Trump has also requested that his aides look into the additional tariffs on Canada because of its wildfires that hurt the air quality last week in the United States, which I would actually be fine with. I said this last week on the air. I'm sick of Canada not doing what they need to do in their forests to prevent these things from happening, because I think it was Sean that made the point, and I actually agree with it. I think the reason why they don't maintain as much as they should is so that they can use climate change as the excuse for why these wildfires continue to occur. But I was just looking this up. Here's the thing. Right now in 2026 for for tariffs, with the implementation of these tariffs, and again, my whole basis for tariffs has been very simple. If the product that you like to consume is now more expensive, don't buy it, right? And I was on board with the short-term pain, which is what Trump had said. But here's what's happening now, folks, is we are 17 months into a presidency that is 142 days into war, which is 5 months or almost 20 weeks. So we have a war that's going on about 3 to 4 times as long as we were told it would take. And short-term pain, now Trump, in his defense, he never defined how long the tariffs would be. But I'm sitting here and I'm saying, I looked this up last night. Yeah. The average American right now is on pace to spend $1,700 more in expenses this year because of tariffs.
Are we still freeing the Iranian people? I'm asking for a friend.
Oh, I have no idea. I moved on to Canada.
The Iranian people. The message has always been steadfast. Has it? Has it really? Give me a break.
Well, I would say here's the thing: has he waffled a little bit on the messaging?
No, please,
but the general,
a little bit, yes.
But I mean, I disagree with the war, so I'm not defending it by any stretch. But the general premise has been Iran's a threat. It's been 47 years. Americans have been he's given us the same 5 or 6 bullet points. But that's the one of the things I will defend the pushback of those articles that I cited at the end of the big take from the Atlantic. And whoever else I cited, I think it was, I forget. Go back and hit the rewind feature if you want it. Here's the thing. When he goes off prompter and he's spitballing, he sets himself up to be called out by the media. I think he's been generally consistent. Mm-hmm. Oh, but here's the thing. It's not adding up. That's the problem. You go back to, Dawn, what you just said about, Iran had been preparing and planning. Well, then you can't say last summer, in the summer of 25, that you busted everything up. And then you say they're decimated. Maria Bartiromo says the Victoria Coates, well, if they're so decimated, how are they still killing American soldiers, and why are they taunting us? If they're as crippled and as weakened as we are told to believe.
Maybe because he lied and they're not as crippled as everybody thinks they are.
Rhetorical. Sorry, I should have framed it as a rhetorical question.
Come on.
But, yeah. I think there's a general fatigue now. Now, in defense of that poll I cited, because The Economist had to be a stinking paywall, I couldn't find out what polling service it was, but whatever polling firm did it, said it's the least popular war since the beginning of polling. Now, I don't know if that's polling in general or polling for whatever company that does it. I don't know if it's Harris or Harvard or YouGov, you name it. There's 50,000 different polls out there, and you can cherry pick any poll you want to frame a narrative. My point is, when I see Laura Ingraham, Maria Bartiromo, and Brit Hume saying, if you're still in favor of this, you really are in the minority. And if you want to believe that, that's fine. I'm not going to argue with people anymore over the merits of the war and the authenticity of it and end dates. People are dug in. You're either for it or you're against it. But when some of the most ardent supporters are you know what? He's kind of getting sucked into a forever war.
Mm-hmm.
I might be pulling the plug. Brit Hume. Have you ever heard Brit Hume?
There was no off ramp for Iran. This isn't Venezuela. This isn't Cuba. There was never an off ramp for it. Well, once you get into it,
who
you're in it.
on the Iranian oil, and who's their BFF? China.
There was an off ramp for Iraq, wasn't there? There's been an off ramp for Afghanistan, even though that was a disaster.
And how long were we there?
Oh, well,
whenever we're in the Middle East, it's never an off ramp. There's never an off ramp where it's always a forever war. The end. And some of us who know history looked at that and said, maybe not a good idea.
Do you see?
But everybody else was like, trust the process.
Well, not
trust
just
the process.
That. Remember, I'll never forget that day. The Travis Manion, all day great event fundraiser, right? Nonprofit fundraiser for Travis Manion. All the service members, U.S. Marines. What did they say that day? To a person, they all said, we're going in.
Well, all the
you'll see the so-called boots. We got to go in.
Well, all the never served cheered this on like a bunch of effing cheerleaders. Gross. It's gross.
Let me ask you this: do you think this is over before the midterms?
No, it's not going to be over for years.
Okay, so then that answers my second question. Do you see this being over before Trump's term ends?
This is another forever war, okay? The end. Okay. The end. We can say, we're ramping that. What about that big photo op in Versailles, where they signed that? Give me a break, dude. All of this is for show. All of it's, there's a report out today, the Pentagon is hiding numbers of service members injured or killed. And it's a giant cluster F. The whole thing is. And it's by his own making. So there's that.
Hiding casualties?
Yes.
No, they said there were more than 100 people injured. And so you have, that was one of the people who died had been injured last week. But you have,
Yeah.
I mean, look, it's messy. I mean, that's the bottom line in this. And so that going in, President Trump has said the intel was clear. This is what he says. And he said this from the beginning, that the intel was clear, that they had capabilities and that they needed to do this and that it was their responsibility to take them out, even though if they could have ignored it and just allowed the great economy to happen for us. So we can debate that forever. I just think at the end of the day, the key to this whole thing is China. So if in these negotiations, when you talk about the fact that, Trump was working out the deal to give the kibosh to OPEC, kibosh on the cartels, create that new UAE deal. And so if Trump now is saying to China, okay, let's work with AI and let's work with the fuel situation and we'll let you in on this, then Iran, I tell you, goes away. Their strength is China.
Yeah.
And that's the difference between what you were saying with who backs Venezuela, really nobody, and with Cuba, who I think clearly they're next, but they have Russia. And so I think with this one, it's all a deal with. The key is China.
Well, Lieutenant Tyler James Feehan, 25. I just want to properly give these names because I don't want to just say soldiers died. Rest in peace, age 25 from Hawaii. And then the female, Isabella Gonzalez. 19 from Texas.
It's unbelievable.
19.
All I'm going to say, Stenslin, is keep your kids in college. Keep your kids in college.
Like that blue-haired dude that's 27 at UCF. He's never going to go fight. He'll never get out of school.
Well, I told you, when Michael was diagnosed with T1D in high school during the pandemic, the first question he asked the emergency room doctors was, if I have type 1 and I'm relying on insulin, can I still be in the military? That was his goal.
What did they say? Yes?
They all put their heads down. The entire emergency department, the main children's hospital, they all went like this, put their heads down. And then the doc says, kiddo, this is the one thing you can't do.
Oh, really?
You can't. Why?
Wow.
Because insulin, you need insulin, which needs to be refrigerated to save your life. You need it or you will die.
Good point. Well, yeah.
And so Michael would be there. That was his, think about Travis Manion was his hero.
Yeah.
LaSalle College High School. That's what he wanted to do.
Kudos to him.
And
more guts than I do.
So we talk about this every day, believe me. I mean, it hits home.
Yeah. All right. Hour 2 is on the way. We have the cut sheet coming up at 7:45 and also an update on our Bend to the Shore bike ride. The amount of donations coming in and where this little old AM audience on radio is hanging in and beating some of the big boys, not just in media, but like big organizations in the Delaware Valley.
Like we do on YouTube every day?
Yeah.
Man.
A major tip of the cap for you coming up next. Stay there.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for autopay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
start. I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Finding your next home starts with American Heritage Credit Union's MyCU Home Connection program. Buyers and sellers gain access to exclusive savings, like a 20% cash reward. Enjoy lower rates and a variety of terms. Refinancing options are also available. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/home connection to apply for a free pre-approval today. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity. Not a member? Join today. NMLS 433838.
Free speech lives here. With Rich Zioli. Weeknights at 6. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
It is 7:04. Welcome back in. It's Kayal and Company here on a very busy Tuesday, a Rooney Tuesday. Matt Rooney coming up around 8:30-ish. Ish being the most accurate description we can give you. Could be 8:28, 8:36, 8:47. You just never know. But Rooney will be here eventually. He did confirm that with me yesterday. Cut sheet coming up 7:45. Big station announcement tomorrow. Stay tuned for that. Bike ride. Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation coming up Sunday. Time for an injury report update.
Oh, here we go.
So
brought to you by
brought to you by absolutely nobody. So I go to the not doctor chiropractor yesterday.
Right.
And
not a doctor.
I am told that it's not necessarily a bulging disc. So you gotta be careful so many times in how you say that. But in fact, I have a rib that is out of place.
Oh, here we go.
Below my trap muscle. Or
where's your?
Well, I used to have a trap muscle. Now it's just like fat and cells and whatever else is in there. Maybe a ligament or two. But like, yeah, in the back, below the shoulder, by the
blubber
trap.
tees.
Yeah, the trap is the rib. Yes, believe it or not, the ribs actually go up that high. I was stunned to hear that yesterday.
Yeah.
And because the only ribs I've been consuming have barbecue sauce on them lately, and some pickles and things
Sweet
like
and
that.
spicy.
Yeah. But the rib is a little out of alignment, so it's irritating the nerve, which is sending the signals up the neck and into the head on the left side. So
who diagnosed this?
It was Dr. Mike. LaSalle College High School.
A chiropractor.
Official chiropractor of the football team.
Yet another opinion.
I've been to a million chiropractors in my life.
From an actual doctor. Okay.
So he did a little treatment. I did some stim. I did an ultrasound with they put the little green gel on there and they're burning off whatever they do with the high wave frequency things. So I was feeling pretty good yesterday. A little stiff this morning when I woke up because I was laying in the same spot for 7 hours. Did some miles on the bike yesterday. So I'm upgraded. I am no longer day to day. I am probable. Which, if you've ever paid attention to an injury report in the NFL, when you go from questionable to probable, it means it's probably like 90% that you're going to be ready to go for game day. So that being said, we're good there. But this is about the audience, and I got to tell you, this alert I got yesterday from the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation is just fantastic. And I don't want to, dish out too much information from FBBCF.org or some of these other fundraising teams, but they sent out the top 10 yesterday. And Kayal and Company comes in at number 8.
Wow.
Yeah.
And this was, 12, 15, 18 hours ago or whatever it was, so maybe the number has changed. But we were at the time of this email coming out, $481.
Thank you. I mean, this audience is incredible. It really is. I mean, it is, especially for a couple mouth breathers on the YouTube chat.
Stop.
You know who you are.
There are some other teams, and I won't give out their dollar amounts, but together with Troopers is Stephanie Mack's team. We're like nipping at their heels. We're only like $500 behind them.
No, we have to beat them.
We're within about $9,000 of a low energy rock station.
Oh no, we're not.
That we now hire their castaways and castoffs. We're at Father Judge High School. We're hanging in with them. And I think Wheels of Justice, is that the DA's?
Yeah, that's Montgomery County. That's Kevin Steele.
I mean, they are blowing away everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a blowout. Nobody's catching them.
Yeah. But here's the thing is that we're can you do a little math here for me, Nick?
Yeah.
It's a little early for a little math. So we're at $28,351 raised.
$28,351?
Yeah. What's the number we need to get to 30,000?
1,649.
Wow.
$1,600 plus bucks.
So we need $1,600 right now. So 16 listeners.
Yeah.
Go pledge $100 to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. We'll hit our number before 8:00.
It's amazing. And remember our goal. Now all of these other groups that are fundraising have different goals. Like I was telling you yesterday on the air, Stephanie Mack's team, their goal was $25,000.
Mm-hmm.
So they're a little bit above their goal. And she's like, I know it ticks you off. I'm like, we're $12,000 above our goal.
Right.
I mean, look
awesome.
Do a little ratios here. We're kicking your butt based on where the bar was set.
So here's what you need to do. Go to gregstockersucks.com, gregstockersucks.com right now. And I need 16 people to pledge $100 if you can.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Or 30 people to pledge $50.
That's right.
Right?
That's right.
Did I do the math properly?
You did.
And if you're down the shore already on Sunday, just remember everybody, for safety reasons, must be done by 1:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
We will all be there. And let's, the ride doesn't end with the bicycle ride. We'll all be there.
Sure.
So head to the after party at the Showboat Hotel. Come in. There's food. There are drinks. There's the dunk tank. There's a lot of fun. Everybody's there. Hang out with us.
Yeah, don't come empty-handed either. You low energy people who just like to show up for free food.
Well, Joe Snow always brings cannolis from a local bakery.
Well, when I say empty-handed, I mean donations for the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation.
So go ahead and make your donation now.
Right.
And so go down and please, if you would, just so that we get the credit, you go down and make sure you hit Kayal and Company.
Thank you.
So that we know, that we know that you heard us and you're with us. But please make a donation. But come on down on Sunday. So if you're not getting up early and you didn't sign up for the bike ride or you can't, it's no big deal.
Mm-hmm.
You can still show your support.
Yeah.
And you'll meet everybody, and it's a blast.
And we go off at what time? 7 or 7:30? I always
7
forget.
a.m.
7 a.m. So you have technically 6.5 hours.
Well, we have to be there early.
We have to be there by, I think, 5:20 or 6 or something for the group photo.
I'm telling you, there's nothing better as the sun is coming up. And if you're doing it for the first time this year, right before we load up into the different chutes like we're horses at the Derby, and they send us across, they do the national anthem by some person they randomly pick, who's a performer. And I'm telling you, when that national anthem is going and everybody's got their bike helmet over their chest and you look around and you see the police officers and you see other first responders and all the different teams that have been fundraising and it will give you an adrenaline kick in the ass like you've never. It's like the equivalent of 4 Red Bulls going right into your veins. And then you go across the bridge and you're like, damn, this is difficult.
All right, come on. I need 16 people right now to pledge $100.
Yeah.
GregStockerSucks.com. Go there right now. Also, if you're in the YouTube chat, Phil, can you pin that? Is there a way to pin that? I don't know what that means, but if you can pin that, thank you. The link is in the YouTube chat, youtube.com/@1210WPHT.
Monica Paroli just donated $40.
Thank you,
Monica. Thank you.
Thank you, Monica.
Thank you
Love
so
you,
much.
sweetie. Love you, sweetie.
It's like a live telethon.
Love
Great
you, sweetie.
stuff.
Thank you.
One guy who's all set for the ride on Sunday is one of our Maha audience members who loves to chime in when we talk health. Dr. Craig is in Mullica Hill. Dr. Craig, before we get to your stuff for the great cause with the bike ride, your thoughts on the latest study about an hour ago where Stalker says, according to the Wall Street Journal and New Science, that up to 5 cups of coffee a day is very good for you. Your expertise.
Yeah, that's a good question. Thanks, Nick, Dawn, Greg, and of course James making it all happen with the tech. What a great show. And when it comes to all that high test, all that coffee, all that organic acid and caffeine in the morning, I don't think it's a good idea. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, it's funny because, like, when you start going too fast and you're hitting the gas and people talk about hitting the brake with chemistry, with pills, and lower the blood pressure, lower the heart rate with pills and toxic stuff, why not just take your foot off the gas? I mean, to me, that's what you do, because you know what? Exercise, like all the exercise we've done to prepare for this event. I know you guys are ready. I'm ready. I got in a half-hour lap swim and an hour spin class, and I'm probably going to do 30 miles over the next couple of days. We're flying high. I even got my Kayal and Company Free Speech Lives Here jersey on.
Wow, look at you.
Dr. Craig, right now you're wearing it as you speak?
I got to tell you.
Are you wearing it
right
now?
I got it on as I speak.
Wow.
You know what? I'll tweet out a picture of it.
Love it.
And,
Love it.
It's gorgeous. It is a gorgeous piece. I appreciate the station support, what have you. We're going for ben2shore.org. It's the Families Behind the Badge Foundation, taking care of the people that take care of us.
Right.
Police, fire, EMS, and their families. You know, every person who's helping us out there, trying to keep us safe and keep the fights down and all the disagreements and stuff. All those people have families, you know what? And sometimes they get hurt, or God forbid, I mean, they get struck down in the prime of their life. And who's going to take care of their family? So we're going to help them out. And we're going from the Ben Franklin at 7 a.m. on Sunday morning to Atlantic City to the Showboat. We're all going to be there, all the famous folks like Dawn and Nick and Greg, and we're going to have some fun. It's going to be a party the whole way, and when we get to the end, we're going to party like it's 1999 out there.
Amen.
So come out and support, and if somebody wants to support my personal ride itself, go to healthisnumber1.com. All the way to the bottom on the left, there's an icon for the ben2shore.org, and that way, you know, I can get credit for it with these guys, because I got to get credit with these guys.
You got to get to $250, or Road Warrior is going to throw you in a ditch.
He did. He's raised a lot of money actually for us, Dr. Craig.
We're there, and you know what? I've got a
$825 he's raised for us.
Good.
I've got a police benevolent organization that's behind me, and it's police supporting police and their families. But I think we all need to be there. I mean, if you can be there, support in person, and if you can't be there, exercise, diet, take good care of yourself, and for God's sake, make a good donation. ben2shore.org, and the team is Kayal and Company.
Yeah,
Kayal.
What a promo!
Thank you,
Dr. Craig.
Thank you, Dr. Craig.
Reading from a prepared statement, I would assume. That's a good job out of him.
No, he's just good on the fly.
He is.
He's good on the fly. There.
Sharon Kennedy, she's good on the fly.
Sharon.
$50 donation.
Thank you, Karen.
Wow.
Thank you, Sharon.
Thank you,
I said
Sharon.
Sharon. Thank you, Sharon.
Sharon, bring me some hoagies and some Surfside.
So I wanted a text thread, but there's an email thread. Like there's like 4 different email threads.
I know. My head explodes every time I see it.
Super annoying. They want to do a Zoom meeting. What if we do the Zoom meeting on air?
That's a good idea.
What day?
Hang on a second.
Thursday or Friday?
Phil.
Don't mind.
Phil, can you jump on the mic?
Phil's head's going to...
Well, I was wondering, are we meeting on Thursday? Are we doing something where we're meeting in person?
No.
When are we getting our jerseys and stuff?
I have them for you. I just haven't given them to you yet.
Yeah.
They're sitting on my kitchen table.
Oh.
Phil, can you, if we do a all Kayal and Company ride Zoom on YouTube, can we do that?
If we had about how many riders you got?
45.
If we had 45 pots, that'd be great. We have one because it's all going to be coming through the same feed.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And we can only go how many boxes on YouTube? 5, 6?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I say we get Road Warrior and then the top maybe 4 donors or people that have raised the most for their specific little, and we do it that way.
You can't do a Zoom and show it on the Zoom?
But they'll all be talking at the same time.
Oh.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem with the Zoom is that
that's what the flyers do.
I want to do everything on air. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like I don't want to. Like I don't want to do anything off air.
Can people come here on Thursday or Friday and be in the hub?
No. You want
live in the hub?
We'll patch them in on Zoom on Thursday?
No, I mean in person.
Stop
on by.
We're not doing that.
That would take months to plan.
We're not doing that.
No.
Okay, never mind. It's not a good idea. This is what happens when I brainstorm on air.
Oh, we call that workshopping.
What about a local? Like, could everybody meet? Like, even if we're here, so that we'd have a group of people at some place.
Yeah, I don't like that idea either.
Yeah.
Like they're together. No.
I've got that thing coming
like they're
up.
having like a watch party.
I'm busy.
Yeah, I got that big of that thing we've been talking about. That thing's coming up.
I'm the only time I'm not busy is from about 6 to like 10:30. That's when I'm not busy. 6 a.m.
When you're on the radio. All right, coming up next, a couple of good stories on the workplace that I want to jump into. Workplace with AI, workplace with culture. 2 headlines give you a little tease. AI knows what you do online, and now your employer does too. And how far back can they go? Plus, the shocking amount of Gen Z employees pretending to be productive at work. It's Kayal and Company, Nick, Dawn, and Greg. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for autopay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
Now there's a new way to take charge of your blood sugar. Introducing New Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula from the makers of the nation's best-selling garlic supplement. New Garlic helps maintain healthy blood sugar levels with clinically supported levels of garlic, plus a custom blend of vitamins and minerals, and it's odor-free. Take charge of your blood sugar with New Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Use as directed.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this ad for your morning commute to wake you up, which could help your driving. Science says that stimulating the brain increases alertness. So here's a pop quiz. How many months have 28 days? What gets wetter as it dries? What has keys but can't open locks? If you don't want to hear the answers, turn off this Liberty Mutual ad now. 12 months, a towel, piano. Enjoy being fully alert.
Liberty, 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 liberty. The fireworks aren't just in the sky. They're on our lot this July. At Tri-County Toyota, get explosive savings like a new 2026 Toyota Tundra with 2.99% APR financing. Don't wait for the finale. These deals go boom and then they're gone. Visit us at 15 D&L Drive or online at TriCountyToyota.com. 3 counties, 1 priority. You with approved credit. Final price includes a $4.90 doc fee. Expires August 3rd, 2026.
Hey there, it's Jill Schlesinger. I'm launching a new show. It's called Money Moves, and your money is going to move. We're going to help you make better financial decisions. We're going to call out the BS you're finding all over social media. We're going to give you actionable guidance to make your financial life clearer, less stressful. We're going to answer your financial questions and take the mystery out of your financial life. Follow and listen to Money Moves with Jill Schlesinger wherever you get your podcasts.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathic Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. 1 daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag, risk-free. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green. We make any dog food better.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
It is 7:24. Happy Tuesday. It's Kayal and Company, Nick, Dawn, and Greg. What's on the cut sheet? Well, we'll find out just about 20 minutes from now. What's going on in the donation files? Well, AJ and Lynn Anderson, they've contributed $150.
Yeah!
That puts us at $28,590.90. Oh, yeah. And oh, by the way, Jimmy Kelly says, be on the lookout, folks. Not that you would be able to look, but we'll alert you and tell you there could be a huge donation coming before we get out of here this morning. So,
wow.
If that shows up in the inbox, we will alert you.
I'm having our total right now at $29,116.
You're always ahead of me. Proving once again my math is always wrong.
No, proving once again that I am always ahead of the curve on everything I do and everything I say.
Hold on a second. Let me get it.
Hang on. I know everything. Thank you very much.
There you go.
So my math, if my math is correct, we need like $885 or something like that.
Say that one more time. $885?
$885 to get to 30,000.
We could be there by the cut sheet.
That's what I'm saying.
Wow. What an audience. What an audience.
All the money, by the way. We're not grifting here like politicians do.
I mean, between TMF, Families Behind the Badge, and our pet initiative. Good God, take a bow.
Right. All the money goes to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. Go to gregstockersucks.com right now and donate.
Yep.
Help us get to 30,000 so we can show these low-energy stations and other organizations that, as Nick said, the little old FM or AM station knows how to do things over here.
And that old talker down the hall in the corner. Give me a break. All right. A couple of interesting stories that I'm actually going to defend Gen Z here.
Uh-oh.
Which, just when you think you know the answers, we change the questions here on Kayal and Company. Authentic opinions all the time, by the way. So AI knows what you do online, and now your employer does too. And then the shocking amount of Gen Z employees that pretend to be productive at work. I always want to get to these stories here before we get to the cut sheet. So the Wall Street Journal has this article about what your employer is doing in the hiring process of you, as well as after they hire you. And the reason I actually want to bring this up is, remember, we were talking about Shane Gillis yesterday and the unbelievable comeback story as a cancel culture victim. Saturday Night Live fired him for things of his past. That happened in 2019. Of course, 2020 comes along, and anything you ever said on social media was held against you for the rest of your existence by the far left. They like to be judge, jury, and executioner. And then, this past weekend, Shane Gillis, now he's on top of the world. ESPN pays him for award shows. Netflix can't give him enough money. Shane Gillis is at the link, 70-some thousand strong. And this is a story from the Wall Street Journal where they say, leaving the wrong kind of digital footprint can sabotage your career. So this is career advice, or is it? Maybe you thought you already knew this, but artificial intelligence is making it easier to trace your online history, and the efforts to cover your tracks can backfire. Employers that once performed cursory internet searches for red flags on job candidates now can use AI to dig deeper and more quickly. And as adult content platforms like OnlyFans and the prediction markets surge in popularity, people are often unwittingly dropping more compromising breadcrumbs on the internet. At the same time, companies are increasingly focused on employees' character in a labor market where they often can choose from a slew of qualified candidates. I've told you about their use of backdoor references or personality tests. Scouring digital histories is now another part of the business, and quite honestly, the quest to identify people who do or don't fit in a company culture has never been stronger. They mention before the rape allegation ended Graham Plattner's Senate campaign in Maine last week, his reputation was damaged by the emergence of racist, sexist, and anti-gay Reddit posts. Applying for most jobs is less invasive than running for public office, but now in America, in the modern day, the gap is closing. How thorough are digital background checks today? The answer varies by company and role, but they can involve cross-referencing information from dozens of platforms. You can go on to read more about this from the Wall Street Journal. They go on to say, guidelining and guarding your online image. The safest move is to behave yourself. Young professionals typically get this because they grew up understanding that the internet remembers everything. These include 40-somethings who post freely on... I can almost hear Stocker's voice right now. It's so... They include 40-somethings who post freely on Facebook when the platform was confined to college students. Remember, that's how Facebook started. It was like college students and anybody who trusted their Snapchats that would disappear forever after 6 seconds. Well, guess again. So let me ask you this. Should your past social media history be in play if you are interviewing for a job and your employer, after looking at your resume and looking at your LinkedIn, they call you in for, maybe it's the first interview, maybe it's the follow-up interview. You think, all right, I made it to the second interview. It's more likely than not, Dawn, that I'm going to get the job. And then all of a sudden they pull out a packet in a folder and they plop it down and they say, and let's say this is 2026. And they say, all right, Bill, you're 34, but 15 years ago, at the age of 19, on April 3rd, 2007, you said at 2:33 a.m., insert whatever cringe comment or lewd photo is showing up. Should that be held against you? I don't think it should. I whether you're a minor or an adult. Now, if we're talking like 2 years ago and you're 40 and at 38 you said something completely indefensible.
Yeah, they're going to pass you over because there are a million applicants and they don't know you.
Okay.
You're done.
I'll just let's flip.
It's just like you're reading your rights. Anything you say can and will be used against you. Anything you post can and will be used against you.
And it's totally their right.
My daily speech.
Totally their right as an employer, right? They have the right to reject you for whatever. But what if you are truly the most qualified?
Doesn't matter.
You don't think so?
Anything stupid you did with your buddies drinking in college or at the frat party or in the dorm or anywhere, anytime in the bar, anything you posted, anything you put out there, that is going to be used against you. So don't do it.
Okay, I'll just throw out a total
judgment zone.
Total hypothetical here. Bob 2 years ago said on social media, and I'm just gonna give you a hypothetical. I hate gay people. Let's say Bob posted that. And here I am, Nick, and I own Nick Enterprises. And I have decided, after looking through 37 applicants, that Bob is clearly the best guy. And if you believe in merit, I mean, would I be wrong? And again, if it's my business. I mean, I can do what I want. But just for the sake of conversation, if I hired Bob and I said, Bob, I think you clearly are the most qualified. You have this degree. You've got 17 years of real world experience in your field. You have kicked ass and you've been taking names. And I do have this from my secretary that's 2 years ago, you said X. I'm going to hire you, but if I see you post this crap again, you'll be out of here so quick your head will fall off your shoulders.
If you have to have that conversation, you're just not going to deal with it. You're not going to hire that person.
So
you're just not.
Would you hire the lesser qualified?
Nobody
if they're safer?
The problem nowadays is it's just such a headache, and you want to keep all your employees.
Headache to who?
And so to somebody who's
the outrage
managing
culture?
Somebody who's has to manage a business.
Okay.
And my brother he had before he sold his businesses, he had 3 or 4 branches in the Midwest. And so the one thing when he sold, he made sure that he sold it to somebody who would keep his people. He had a great team. He had cohesion, and he didn't want any of this drama, because if you have drama, it's just a nightmare to deal with.
Well, that's why.
So if you have somebody who's a hater who has all this, people just managers don't want to deal with all this crap.
Okay,
and
what if this guy doesn't bring this up?
Don't post it.
What if
why deal with it? Look at why would we have to have this conversation?
Well,
if I'm running a business, I want zero drama. I want zero drama in your past, whatever. So right now, whoever you are, if you're applying for jobs, go do a clean sweep and just try to search your name every day and just try to wash it all away, because somebody's going to find it and your coworkers are going to find it, and it just creates stupidity.
Isn't that where leadership says to the people that are causing drama, like, it starts going around the office. Did you see Bob, we just hired Bob, and Bob's got this history. Like if I'm the manager, the owner, whatever, and I'm in that position of authority, and you're talking about like drama in a workplace, that's where I just say to the other coworkers and colleagues, hey, it's none of your business. I made the decision. Focus on you, right? Like, I think so many times people go out of their way to be offended by things that most of the time they really are not offended by. I think one of the biggest issues in corporate America is squids for bosses. Like, Stalker's got a spine. Stalker goes out there and he'll defend you until you're no longer defendable. But like a lot of these people in many different, and my sister's a high-ranking HR person. She probably doesn't want to deal with this.
Ask your sister this.
Yeah, and she would probably avoid all, but she's also got to answer to people above her.
Yeah.
She doesn't have a ton of people above her, but she still has to, answer to board members and things like that. Like, that's why I can never be middle management or in the HR place or in a corporate office, because I would just look at people and I'd be like, if the man or woman is good at what they do and they make our bottom line better, like, I'm willing to move past stupid things that were said years ago.
You are, but the problem is, and you just nailed it. So you mentioned the other employees. So, you got Jenny and Susie, and they're over here in the sales department,
and they're chirping.
And they're all triggered.
Yep.
And so you're going to see this with your daughters, because your daughters, you are a year or less away from the drama hitting the you-know-what, and then you're going to understand. And it's just, yes, my condolences.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, the stories my brother tells me, Greg Stalker is, Greg, I don't know. We have a cohesive, smaller group of us,
right.
But I'm sure Greg, as a brand manager, deals with drama. And sees
never.
it. No, never, right.
Never.
And sees it in other departments.
Definitely not on my vacation.
They can go to hell.
Rooney coming up an hour from now, by the way.
Like, and this is just it. And it's also gender stuff. And I hate to be, sexist, but I will be. I just think if you have a bunch of women and they don't get along and they have that kind of drama, OMG, my condolences.
Yeah.
So it goes along the gender-based stuff. Men generally tend to be more cohesive, although it depends on the generation, because there are some generations of men that I would say are more hormonal than a woman with her worst period I've ever experienced. So it's like crazy. I mean, people just bring their drama to the workplace nowadays, and so I I would just say you don't want to deal with it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And that is unfortunate.
Yeah.
But I tell you, I have this conversation once a week with my sons. Like, you're going out with your buddy. Just put the phone down. Put the phone down. That's it.
Yeah.
Because this right here could cost you your dream job in 10 years.
Yeah.
So just put it down.
Well, and you also never know who's actually, to your point, as far as pettiness in the workplace, in your specific field or your company. You never know who's out there trying to sabotage against you, right?
Yep.
I mean, you know, like, for example, like radio. Like, I mean, there could be another host that says, I hate Nick Kayal. I saw him, he tweeted a picture of his gin and tonic. I'm going to take that to corporate, right?
That's
like,
right.
That stuff exists out there.
That's what happens.
And I think it's less in blue-collar profession. I don't think landscapers out there are sabotaging against each other in the workplace to move up the ranks of, being.
You never know, though.
Like construction. It's corporate office types, isn't it?
Down. Yep. Don't the pictures, the videos.
Yeah.
I've told you guys the story. David in high school, innocently with one of his football teammates, they bought a bear. It was a bear costume, like a full bear costume with a diaper. They thought it'd be funny for a Halloween dress up. And then another kid poses and they go monkeying around. The kid who posted it is an African-American kid. The kids wearing the bear costume that are like monkeys in diapers or bears in diapers are white kids. They're all on the football team. They're buddies. The girls in the school then contact the dean. These boys ended up in like whatever training. I'm not making this up. It was crazy. And luckily they all went like, this was innocent stuff and there was nothing racial to it.
Yeah.
But the drama that happened that was created because somebody's like, what does that mean, monkeying around?
Right.
I mean, just stuff like that. And I even recently said, that picture with the bear? Can you get all your buddies just delete that photo? Let's just have it deleted so that it doesn't rear its ugly head.
Yeah.
This is what happens nowadays. And somebody just wants to be, I don't know, somebody decides somewhere, well, I am going to take a stand and fight against ism or whatever. And it's nothing.
Yeah.
But the drama they create is a nightmare.
Yeah. 2 big donations coming in. We've another $50 from Beth Moscat. Beth.
Oh, Beth. Thank you, Beth.
Thank you, Beth.
very
You're
much.
the best.
As well as another 50 spot from Mike McCarter.
Thank you, Mike.
So there you go.
50 spot.
I'm guessing we are probably.
Oh my God, we're less than $300 away from 30,000.
Can we be there by the time we come back for the cut sheet? Can we do that?
Literally need. We're at 29,771. So we need. Nick.
What's the number again?
29,771.
$229.
We need $229 right now to gregsoccersucks.com. All the money goes to the family. Yeah, it's not to gregsoccersucks.com, but go to that website. All the money goes to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation, which we are raising money for this Sunday when the 3 of us, along with 40 some odd riders from Team Kayal and Company. By the way, who are these people? There's like a family of people that signed up for the bike ride and have raised no money, and so like they're not going to ride. Like, what's happening here?
A full family? Like a family
it
of
looks
4?
like I'm not going to out them because
the Addams family.
That wouldn't be nice,
right.
but there's like 3 people. There's like it seems like a father, mother, son,
and they have to be at $250, right?
Can
That's
we just
the minimum? I think. Right?
No, Dawn, we can't do it. We did it for your kids, and we'll probably do it for Hummel because she's out of state. But we're not doing it for.
I'm going to ride with all the females.
We can't say it.
No,
we can't say it.
No,
why can't we say it?
Because we can.
Hey, Johnson family, let's go.
Yeah, right.
$250. It's not that hard.
Yeah, just raise the $250. You can ride with us.
My daughters can sell candy bars in 9 minutes for $250.
Right.
Let's go.
We have nice coworkers that spend an arm and a leg for popcorn that still sits in.
Yeah, how was that popcorn?
It's terrible.
Terrible. That's what I figured. It usually is. It's never that good.
I never ate it.
Oh no?
No. Huh. I'm not gonna poison my body with that nonsense.
I'm training, damn it. I'm getting ready for the bike ride.
Right.
Exactly.
Right.
Right.
GregSoccerSucks.com. We need $229 right now.
Yes.
To get to 30,000.
And here's what you need to do. You need to take advantage of the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event because it's going on right now at Piazza Hyundai of Pottstown and Westchester. And you can get a deal so right, dare I say it, it almost feels wrong. Save on the Hyundai you've always wanted, like the adventure-ready Tucson or the 3-row Santa Fe with 0% financing for 60 months. How about that? No APR, 0% APR for 5 years. And because every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000 miles, you'll get away with more than just a great deal. You're going to have savings and safety and security. But don't wait. Get to the Piazza Hyundai of Pottstown or Westchester sales event. That's right. It's the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event going on right now this summer.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. Get ready to unwrap your best health during the Rescue Natural Supplements Christmas in July sale event with savings up to 73% off. That's right. The season of giving is making a huge summertime comeback with site-wide slash pricing on over 50 research-backed formulas crafted with purity, potency, and real science behind every capsule. From high-intensity omega-3s and doctor-recommended cholesterol balance to mobility, gut health, and even advanced cognitive support, now's the perfect time to take advantage of serious discounts and discover why thousands have trusted Rescue's quality and value for over 40 years. So celebrate Christmas in July with sale prices and save up to 73% off for a limited time. Ordering is easy. Just go to res-q.com or call a Rescue product consultant 800-26-ALIVE. You won't regret giving yourself the gift of finally feeling your best. Again, that's 800-262-5483 or online at res-q.com for up to 73% off today.
Hey, Dawn Sensland here. Summer's the season for fresh starts, and nothing transforms your home like a brand new kitchen. Since 1979, Kitchen Magic in Nazareth, PA has been a family business built on high quality and true craftsmanship, and they're making it easier than ever. Save 40% on installation plus flexible financing to fit any budget. KitchenMagic.com. Make this the summer your kitchen finally gets the upgrade it deserves. Tell Dawn sent you.
Here's a harsh fact. 40% of women and nearly 20% of men suffer from varicose or spider veins. Left untreated, these veins can cause tired, heavy legs, swelling, burning, cramping, aching, even restless-like syndrome. In some cases, it can lead to serious health risks, like blood clots. USA Vein Clinics offers minimally invasive treatments that take as little as 15 minutes, covered by most insurances. Call 267-223-7162 and schedule your appointment today. Don't wait. Call 267-223-7162 for free information today. Imagine walking, exercising, and sleeping peacefully again. Varicose and spider veins won't go away on their own. USA Vein Clinics can help. Call 267-223-7162 for fast, easy, and affordable solutions. USA Vein Clinic treatments are covered by most insurance plans. Don't put this off any longer. Call 267-223-7162.
Get ready for a new era of Penn State sports under new head coach Matt Campbell. Follow it all on the official home of Penn State football and basketball games. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
Here's retirement phase expert Joanne Small-Canella with today's report.
You've spent decades paying into Social Security with the promise that it would help support your retirement. Today, many Americans are wondering whether that promise will be kept. The Social Security Administration reports that it has paid out more in benefits than it has collected through payroll taxes for the past 4 years. And naturally, many Americans are asking, should I claim my Social Security before it's too late? This week's expert report explains why panicking could become one of the biggest retirement mistakes that you ever make. The earliest that you can claim Social Security is at age 62, but doing so permanently reduces your monthly benefit. For most Americans retiring today, full retirement age is 67. That's when you'll receive 100% of the benefit that you earned. If your benefit at 67 would have been $2,000 a month, claiming Social Security at 62 could reduce it to approximately $1,400 a month for the rest of your life, plus little COLA increases. If Social Security benefits are reduced in the future, you've already locked yourself into a smaller monthly check, compounding the reduction by cutting your own benefit first. There are times when claiming early makes sense, such as poor health or an immediate income need. But for many retirees, waiting is the better choice. And if you delay your Social Security payments until age 70, your benefit grows about 8% each year after full retirement up to age 70. That's roughly 24% more than claiming Social Security at 67. And it's as much as 70% more than claiming your Social Security at age 62. The key is knowing what's right for your unique situation. So before making one of the biggest financial decisions of your life, meet with a retirement phase expert at Crash Proof Retirement, where we will evaluate your complete retirement picture, help determine the best time to claim Social Security, and show you how the exclusive Crash Proof Retirement system can offset potential Social Security shortfalls. Schedule an appointment today by calling 800-722-9728 or visiting crashproofretirement.com.
Follow Talk Radio 1210 on Instagram and Facebook at 1210 WPHT.
7:48 Tuesday morning, Rooney Tuesday here on Kayal and Company. Matt Rooney coming up at 8:30. The cut sheet in just a moment, and right now
my heart is boom, 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 boom.
Oh yeah, that's because all of the donations are coming in.
It happened that fast.
Just like that, folks. Just like that.
Woo!
David McCarty.
Wow.
$50.
Wow, David.
Nice.
Nadine Hughes, $50.
Bam!
Alicia Harding, she emptied out her 401k. She gave us $29. Random. That's a random number. 29.
Thank you, Alicia.
Rick Franzen, $50.
Rick, Alicia, Rick.
I take that back. I'm sorry. I forgot to add a
What
zero.
happened?
Rick Franzen, $500.
What?
Oh my gosh!
What? Rick, what are you doing, man? Thank you.
Sandra Staus, $250.09.
Whoa.
Thank you, Sandra.
Took the change out of her console. Said, have it.
It happened that fast.
It was like that. We are over 30K.
Woo!
Thank you very much.
This could be wrong, but I've got 31,149.99.
This needs to keep going because now I have my sights set on MMR.
I'm bobbing and weaving.
Exactly.
Keep the donations coming. GregSoccerSucks.com. All the money goes to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. We're raising money for this great cause, which I love. Keep it coming. Please keep it coming. I have to beat MMR now. That is my goal. It's within striking distance. It's within striking distance. And when something is within striking distance of me, I need to get it. I need to reach out and grab it. Grab it by
doubled the size of it, you dumb person.
That's right. We doubled the size of our 15K goal.
I need to grab it by the P word.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like our president
That's
said.
right.
Like our
Don't be
president
like
said.
that. Don't be all snotty like that.
Yeah. We like to grab things here.
Greg
Stockers.
If anybody wants to grab this, by the way, there's plenty to pull onto.
GregStockerSucks.com. GregStockerSucks.com. All the money goes to there. MMR, we're coming for you. Just like we're beating Preston and Steve in the YouTube numbers.
They're tripling our supply.
I want to beat them in donations too. Let's go. Come on. Show the Delaware Valley this little AM station can do it. Morning radio is terrible. Morning radio is bad. It really is. Thank you, Greg. Some genius words by Greg. GregStockerSucks.com. Come on, keep those donations coming. We love you. The greatest audience in all of radio.
And now, to reward you, we give you.
Oh, wait do you hear how we reward them, Nick?
A Tuesday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet.
People are going to be. They're either going to be turning off radio stations around the Delaware Valley or turning them up. We'll see.
Okay.
What's on the cut sheet?
What's on the cut sheet on this Rooney Tuesday, sponsored by Tri-County Auto? By the way, has Rooney stepped up yet? Has the law firm of Rooney?
I don't know.
I'm not.
We can't get this guy on time for a paid spot, and you think that he's just giving away his hard-earned retainer fee cash?
Right.
I say we shame him in about 40 minutes, but
Well, I know, I knew Rooney. What did he reveal here a couple weeks ago or a couple months ago, Dawn? He has a beach house, right? So if he has a beach house down in Stone Harbor or Avalon, one of those two, he's got to be good for.
I would hope
he's got to be good for what? At least a thou.
Oh, minimum.
Right?
A beach house in 2026?
Nice.
I mean, you know.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And he's a lawyer, and he's
You guys wish you
got connections. He can find a way to
became lawyers and not radio stars.
I tried multiple times. I was destined for this.
What's in the cut sheet on this? Rudy Tuesday, sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, side by Blue dealerships. Look for the big American flag. Thank you, Tri-County Auto, for sponsoring the great What's on the cut sheet. Brian Krieger, the owner and operator of Tri-County Auto. What say you, buddy? A little donation to Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation? You know, they're a great cause. GregSoccerSucks.com. All right, let's start with cut 16 here. You're either going to thank me. Nick, do you see what's in the hopper?
Ah, jeez.
Oh, boy.
More of this. Actually, I love this. I'd rather talk about this than anything else.
This is my favorite. All right, youtube.com/@1210WPHT if you want to see the visuals of this, although I don't know why you would. This is Democrat and Maine Senate candidate Ashley Webb, who we played yesterday, who is the resurrection of Meatloaf.
That's right.
As we know, Meatloaf passed a couple years ago. This is either his son, because it is a dude, or it's somebody who looks a lot like him. He was on the Ametha Herrick podcast.
Big guest list for that show.
Ametha Herrick.
Yeah, they asked me to come on. I told them I had other obligations to fulfill.
So the host of this, Ametha Harris, she's a PhD. She has purple hair.
What does she have a PhD in? Cosmetology?
The website is purplepawclan.com. Purplepawclan.com is the is where this podcast.
I would have rebranded it as the mental health powwow, but you know.
So there's a lot happening in this. The money shot, if you will, Dawn, is that Ashley Webb has said that he produces a mucus while discussing his alleged cycle.
Produces a mucus? I'm like, as in, like if I drink too much coffee while I'm talking, I get a little phlegm in the throat.
People might be eating breakfast.
That's why I said this is you're either going to turn off, all the radios are going to turn off, or people are going to turn this on.
Okay, so a man pretending to be a woman says he's got a really disgusting tendency while the biological male who claims to be going through the monthly feminine process. Okay.
Where is this mucus in his belly button?
Well,
I think for a little further south, Dawn.
This person also says that they menstruate. So,
how this doesn't piss off common sense women beyond, like you should. Dawn, you should be just. I get it. You tune it out. I understand. I guess. But I would be in a fit of rage.
So this comment came. So this starts off by this person commenting. Remember, this person is running
Here's the proof that this person doesn't get his period, because it's something you'd never wish for, ever. Okay? So there's the proof.
This comment came as this person was telling a story about how his birth records got destroyed.
Oh, jeez.
Gather around the radio, kiddies. Let's roll this.
You have mentioned you're intersex. How did that end up coming about?
Pause a second. Hang on a second.
4 seconds. We have a pause.
Dude, this is a Saturday Night Live
It really is.
skit.
It really is. And if SNL had any balls, they would do
They
this.
would totally do this.
Yeah.
Remember, these aren't just some randos, okay? This person is running for Senate in Maine, okay?
So this person's in the Grand Platinum replacement pool.
Right.
This you know what this is? The emperor has no clothes.
Yeah.
That's what this is.
This is the best that the Democrat Party can do in Maine.
Well, Have you seen Maine?
Yeah, Susan Collins, if you lose, you're deported.
Yeah. Right.
If you lose to any of these psychos, you're out of the country.
Chris Eppolito, his discharges from his hemorrhoids. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good.
The biggest load that we've seen.
Ugh. All right. I'm sorry. This is another dude, right? Interviewing this dude. Right? Yes.
Close. Yeah. Not as obvious as old Ash.
I think so.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
We'll see. I need to hear more of her talking in front of her.
Look at Meatloaf. All right. I'm sorry.
All right, it's Meatloaf. So if you missed it, it's Meatloaf and Barney.
This is more visual, and I apologize for that since the majority of the audience is on radio. All right, let's
audio.
You have mentioned you're intersex. How did that end up coming about? How did you find all this out?
Sounds like Piers Morgan.
Through medical records that don't add up. In my birth records.
Okay. Wait, birth records?
Yep.
Birth records.
So, can you explain that further? I don't want to.
So, when I was born, the hospital admin for the medical records signed off on the birth record. And they filed it, pretty certain, a little bit over 30 days past my birth.
Oh, wow.
And then what they told my mother was they supposedly ran out of birth forms. Now, when I reached out to the town clerk of where I was born, I specifically asked them, "Oh, how many other birth certificates did this admin sign?" Turns out mine was the only one.
Wait a second.
Oh.
All right, so you're born, the nurse saw that you had a little pecker, and signed off on it, and you want to wage war over office supplies.
Is that what you garnered from this? Is this person saying that something nefarious was happening because the admin was the only person to sign the birth record?
What this says to me is if this story is the story that Ashley was told, mental illness runs in the family. Okay.
Yeah.
If you were told that by your mother, then there's your root.
Yeah.
There's your source.
I could do anything for love, but I won't do that.
That's right. I would do anything for love, but I won't stay with my biological sex. So there's a story out there, maybe some of you have seen it, where, and maybe it's even on the cut sheet, where somebody was given to the wrong parents at birth.
We have that.
And like 4
we'll
decades, and 4 decades later, obviously, some justice.
We'll do that next.
This person has no gripe.
Right.
The story we're about to get to, you could understand why somebody would be incredulous, right?
Yeah.
Your 4 decades of your life has been like a lie.
Stu Goodspeed says send them to Iran. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. All right, keep going with this.
Yeah. Well, what was the why was there an issue? What happened? I guess I'm unsure what happened.
The issue that I'm running into is because, unfortunately, they only retained birth records for 20 years, and mine got destroyed. So now I'm not going to get an answer as to why they did that. But
oh gosh!
And the only reason why I started digging into it was because of I had a blood test drawn, and my estrogen was like 285 pg/ml, and that's with no hormones, just my own production.
Pause.
Okay.
Pause. So
his estrogen is off the charts as a biological male.
Without any hormones, this person had estrogen.
Right.
That was off the charts.
Okay. I'm assuming all biological males have some level of estrogen?
Nick,
is that true?
Don't ask serious questions.
My mind is so glazed over right now with mental illness that I'm trying to figure out what it's an airing of a grievance, but I don't understand what the grievance is. I've still yet to see anything that says
these are people. Do you see these people right here? These are people who have who are the masters of work avoidance. So they're going to talk about their non-existent friggin' estrogen so that they don't have to work. And this is somebody who wants to run, who wants to get a big salary, right? 174, 179K, depending on what positions and boards, whatever they serve on, minimum 174K, that they want to just mooch and do non-work. That's what this is. These people, they're not serious people. They do not want to work for anybody. They just want to talk about made-up imaginary stuff.
All right. Well, quick Google search. Yes, men do have estrogen. While it is often thought of as a female hormone.
You're falling right into the...
What am I falling right into?
Right into the big mucus hole.
No, I understand. I understand this guy's insane. But we're in agreement that, I mean, is this Google search correct that men do have some estrogen level in them?
Okay.
No, yes?
Yes. Okay, maybe they do, but that's not what this is.
Oh, well, the point of me bringing that up is, I just came to the realization that men, apparently, according to Google, do have estrogen.
Learn something new every day.
I'm not going out of my way to find out what my level is. That's my point. Dude, what the bleep is wrong with you? Who cares? Right?
Yep.
Okay.
Looking for no normal person, particularly a guy, knows their whatever level or what they have. This is just made up, imaginary, cray stuff to avoid talking about real life or work or actually doing or working or doing anything.
Agreed. This guy's not a victim in any regard.
No. This is not a doer.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. If you're wondering why we're airing to mental patients, it's because this person is running for Senate in Maine
and is a serious candidate.
Thank you.
Who the media is taking seriously.
Let me see if Kalshi even has this guy on the.
This is just goofy.
All right, let's keep going.
Significant. Okay. So how did you end up going to get an estrogen level taken?
Oh, there you go. That's
okay.
Where I was experiencing hot flashes, and I asked the doctor to run an estrogen test, and I guess they don't do that for
men.
You're saying so the idea being that
because you're
you
a
had
man.
ovaries, but or you have ovaries, I suppose that were generating estrogen, but not necessarily ovulating.
Oh,
is what you're saying?
I don't know about the ovulation. Because I do get symptoms too that I was until I went on estrogen
imaginary,
which went away completely.
Okay.
I would I would.
Hey, what are you going to do for the people of Maine?
Day of every cycle.
And what jobs have you had in your life that qualify you for this one? What's your platform?
This sounds pretty.
What do you believe policy
sounds
wise?
pretty.
What are you running on?
Cycly there. So
he's running on hot flashes. By the way, Kalshi does have odds for Ashley Webb. So Troy Jackson is a 99% favorite. And then a group of 1% or less does include Ashley Webb. 1% chance. So 99% no. Here's what I would advise. Again, as I'm not a financial advisor, but if I was playing one on the radio, take every dollar you own, put it on Kalshi, and say no to Ashley Webb. You'll probably get $1 back on $1,000 investment, but it's $1 that you didn't have before.
And by the way, there's
because this guy's got no chance.
Well, there's a Senate candidate, Dan Kleben, who's condemning the online harassment of Ashley Webb after the debate.
Oh boy!
Says don't make fun of Ash.
Then don't put your mental illness on full display. We just talked about the story in the Wall Street Journal about employers pulling your internet history. If you don't want to be made fun of, forget getting a job here. If you don't want people to say nasty things about you, don't put it out there into the internet and in the entire world to see. It's pretty simple.
And don't pretend like this is normal. You know what I mean? I hate that this person was like, oh, don't make fun of. You're putting this out there. This person is saying that they're leaking mucus, and therefore it's the same as ovulating, and they have it's not normal. It's nuts. It's not. These people are insane.
Yes.
And we're putting this mental illness out there for everybody to see, and we're pretending like it's normal because we don't want to offend people.
And then we're forced to comply or deal with the repercussions. On a documented gender dysphoria, I've said it many times on this show, is a recognized mental illness according to the DSM-4, Diagnostic Statistics Manual. It's kind of the gold standard Bible of mental health diseases. This is a real issue.
Yeah.
Can you back it up 30 seconds, Phil?
And this person, by the way, and looking at old former posts, because that's the whole topic of, that we keep receipts and the internet keeps receipts. This person is a biological male identifying as trans intersex, and in all of their this person's own Reddit posts, describe feeling ovulation pain, which never happened, bleeding exiting via the colon, due to lacking female anatomy. If you got bleeding
from your colon,
you should
probably see a doctor.
Yeah, that's not a good sign.
Freaking smell it!
And described male parts, and frustration with doctors dismissing the symptoms of this because it was psychological and imagined.
I mean, honestly, this is the equivalent of me trying to argue that I can fly. Like if I climb this desk now and said I'm going to jump out of 2400 Market, but I have no fear, I can fly. They would say, Nick, you're crazy.
All right,
same thing here.
Keep going.
Rating estrogen, but not necessarily ovulating.
Oh,
is what you're saying?
I don't know about the ovulation. Because I do get symptoms too that I was until I went on the estrogen patch, which went away completely.
Okay.
I would I would feel really good on like the 15th day of every cycle, and it was a 29-day cycle that I was experiencing.
I mean, this sounds pretty cycly there. So,
and then
or silly.
Go ahead.
During that time, like I also leak like a mucus, which they can't really explain.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. Call yourself transgender.
Pause this.
This is an SNL bit. It's like Monty Python meets SNL, you guys. Thank you, Tony, for the laugh.
What is this? What is this podcast?
It's the Purple Paw Clan.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Really, anybody can have a podcast.
That's right.
Really, anybody
All you
can.
got to do is buy one of those Shure mics and have a camera.
Good morning, mucus.
That's
Where's
right.
the mucus?
What, Don? What could the mucus possibly be from?
So bad. It's so bad. I'm telling you, like if you, I think at this point I could do a dissertation on how this came to be. You had a bunch of people without an identity, without a purpose-driven life. They got locked down during the pandemic. Their hatred for their own existence metastasized. They came out of the pandemic, unleashed on the American public. The media and the Democrats told them that they're targeted, they're victims, they're endangered species when they're not. And basically forced compliance into accepting somebody that's cuckoo.
Phil Almquist says, or maybe they had Taco Bell.
What would you rather have? Mucus or sporioclassis or whatever that thing is?
Can you back it up like 15 seconds, Phil? Sorry. There we go. Thank you.
The cycly there. So
And then
let me read
during
you.
that time, I was going to
Go ahead.
During that time, like I also leak like a mucus, which they can't really explain.
Oh, interesting. You want to call yourself transgender despite not necessarily knowing what all parts are inside?
Huh.
Well, I mean, the doctors gave me the label, and I want to keep it because
I see.
Even if I'm intersex, like the intersex community pretty much tossed me out and didn't want to talk to me.
Oh. Any story there you want to finish?
I had ovaries and possibly uterus, and I was asking them, like, I have these CAT scans, can you take a look? And tell me what you think. And I guess it annoyed them, so they kicked me out.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, good welcoming community. Thanks.
Exactly. The trans community welcomed me without any issues.
Yeah. All right. So
people are crazy. I'm telling you, they're crazy.
Intersex is an umbrella term. Encompassing more than 35 different natural biological variations. Characteristics may be apparent at birth, emerge at some point during puberty, or remain invisible.
Wow.
So it all could be invisible.
There you go, guys.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoyed that. For all of you people eating breakfast this morning.
16 minutes of my life I won't get back.
I'm sorry.
guys.
See, the more, when Elon Musk said with AI, you don't have to work as much.
Yeah.
See, I think that that's a bad thing because this right here is an
what
example.
happens.
Mm-hmm.
Or it's a good thing if you don't leave your house, you never have to encounter these people.
Right. All right, so this is the story that Nick was referencing earlier. This is cut 7. A 36-year-old man in Colorado is suing the hospital where he was born for allegedly switching him with another child at birth.
Yeah, this is a justifiable gripe.
This is
crazy.
Jeremy Morrison says he always felt different than his family and decided to get a DNA test a couple of years ago. This courtesy of Channel 11 here out of Colorado. Roll this.
I know I definitely wouldn't be here in Colorado today if I would have went home with the right parents. I'd be working the farm with my older brother that I never knew I had.
When you feel like you don't fit in, being switched at birth is probably not your first thought.
I never would have guessed.
But Jeremy Morrison says he has always felt different from his family.
But I didn't have anyone that looked like me in my family. I was that blonde-haired kid that stood out in a family full of brown-haired people.
And 2 years ago, at 36 years old, he finally found out why he felt that way when
We got the DNA test back.
Morrison says that test showed his parents were not actually his parents.
I know I definitely wouldn't be here in Colorado today if I would have went home with the right parents. I'd be working the farm with my older brother that I never knew I had.
Morrison says the man he was switched at birth with, Kyle Boleyn, was born just hours apart from him on January 26, 1988,
Might be my
at the
dad.
same hospital in Grafton, North Dakota.
I believe we were the only babies born that day.
Morrison and Boleyn, along with their parents, are suing Unity Medical Center, saying the hospital switched the two men as babies. Records show the hospital denies the allegation, and the establishment tells me these births happened decades ago, and none of the same people work there anymore, adding, quote, "While we deeply sympathize with the men and their families, we have found no evidence to support claims that Unity Medical Center or its staff were responsible for what occurred."
Me and Kyle didn't grow up in the same areas. Like, we couldn't have gotten
Kyle
switched
and
at daycare or anything like that. That's both me and my dad's.
Morrison says he is spreading awareness so people know this can happen.
If you feel like you look different than everyone else, there might be a reason for it.
Kyle, you might have a chance to do morning drive radio one day.
Keith Martin says would have been funnier if he went home with a black or brown family.
Yes, like the jerk.
So there was only one other kid born that day. Why don't you continue this investigation and find out where that other kid is? This could be like a reality show.
That was the other kid. They showed him.
Oh, they did? I was so caught up in you guys doing the grammar stuff that I lost track of the actual plot of the story here.
Yeah, they kind of look alike.
So they should file a joint suit. Maybe Rooney could take the case.
What's the damages? What would you guys think?
They should get a payout.
I'd go for $1 million for each year I had to live like this. $38 million. Why not? Your entire life has been fabricated.
Right.
You're with the wrong parents. Man. But there's bigger issues to worry about. You got mucus coming out of your crotch.
Your imaginary crotch.
Your imaginary crotch.
There you go.
That's a real victim right there, folks.
Speaking of the main Senate contest there, Lizzie Warren, back-to-back Lizzie. Let's go back-to-back Lizzie. Remember, she endorsed Graham Plattner, right? And that worked. She also endorsed Abdul Syed with the same verbiage. So we have this courtesy of Maze on YouTube or on Twitter. We have her endorsing Graham Plattner and then her endorsing Abdul Syed with the same verbiage. Roll this.
I'm endorsing Graham Plattner for Senate in May. Graham Plattner has the grit to go against the grain and to fight for what is right. That's the energy, that's the fighting spirit that the Democratic Party needs now more than ever. I'm endorsing Abdul El Sayed for Senate in Michigan. He is the fighter Michigan needs in the Senate. Michiganders deserve a senator who will fight for you.
The Democrat Party is a copy and paste job.
It really is.
It really is. You just lift the same talking points and apply it to a different subject.
And no effing principles. Like this woman endorsed this accused rapist sleazebag.
Yep.
And with no shame whatsoever does the same thing with this Abdul Syed. Oh God. Vile.
Is there a normal politician out there anywhere?
No.
It's the normal ones that can't win anything, actually.
Right.
Believe it or not.
Right.
Like the based common sense guy, it's like you've got no chance because you're in a room full of loons and the most outlandish BS stuff typically emerges. El Sayed in Michigan is probably going to win. I got to actually look him up on Kalshi to see if they have him favored as well.
It looks like Troy Jackson. Is that what you said earlier?
Yeah, he's 99%.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He has jumped way ahead.
Yeah. Michigan Senate. I'll get you that in a second.
Speaking of the Democrats in the midterm.
Saeed, 77%.
Yeah. Speaking of Democrats in the midterms, Harry Enton says that there are warning signs for Democrats in the midterms. Let's start here with cut one.
We've been talking about the fact that Democrats might be waking up this morning a wee little bit nervous. Why is that? Well, there's new polling out this weekend which suggests that while they are leading in the so-called generic ballot test, the race for Congress, it's not by much, and certainly maybe not by enough. With us now, CNN chief data analyst Harry Enton. So the numbers show what, Harry?
They show a big worry sign, at least compared to history, because I want to take it back through the history machine. And I want to note, okay, House National July, CNBC, Washington Post poll average, midterm years. This is the generic ballot, right? Where were we back in 2006 when, of course, Democrats would go back on to win the House? They were up by 12 in an average of those two polls. How about 2018? They were up by an average of 10 in those two polls. Look at where that average is now. Well less than half of either the level of 2018 and 2006. Way down there. Yes, they're ahead, but they're ahead. I have to shrink down on the screen. They're ahead by only 4 points, which is significantly less than what we saw in 2018 and 2006 when Democrats took back the House. So, as I said, this is an this is a warning sign. While, yes, Democrats are ahead, not by anywhere near the margin they were in prior wave years.
Pause it. Look, you can sit here and, we're in July. We can sit here and look at polling and stuff like that. But I just think that the mood of the country is moving in a completely different direction. And I don't care what polling says right now.
I don't disagree with that. I would actually add to it. I would say, well, if it's only 4%, and that's really good news for Republicans, or not nearly as bad as anticipated, add in, imagine if we didn't have tariffs, and imagine if we didn't have the Iran war, Democrats would be in really deep crap, because some of the things that Trump has done successfully, ICE, deportations, the border, lowest murder rate in 125 years, no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, no tax on Social Security. You can argue and point out the wins, and then you talk about the two bugaboos right now. Imagine that 4%, which is actually amazing if true. Imagine what that number would look like if we had the two things I mentioned not playing out right now, tariffs and Iran. Democrats would be, again, they still don't have a message. What's their message? Free stuff?
Or mucus.
Or mucus in your crotch. Yeah, here's what we got for you. We're going to abolish ICE, and we're going to have liquid coming out of our belly button. That's the Democrat platform right now. And then pick the crazy people and use the copy and paste talking points. Like Graham Plattner. What did Liz Warren say initially? That's my kind of man. It's almost like when they tried to prop up Tim Walz, and American men were like, I don't think Tim Walz is an American man.
Yep.
Not saying that I am. I don't even know how to load a shotgun, but I'm just, I'm not running for vice president.
Keep going there.
In prior wave years.
Because 4 isn't 10.
No.
And it's not 12.
No, they taught me that back in pre-K, that 4 is not 10 or 12.
And not only that, but 4 might not be enough with all the redistricting we've seen.
That's exactly right, Johnny B. So this isn't just, hey, you know what, we want to lead by 8 or 10 or 12 because we want an even larger majority. You might not even get the majority at all if, in fact, the House popular vote ends up by 4. Because just take a look at this. Okay, the Washington Post CNBC poll lead, it's 4 on average, right? But what about needed to control with redistricting? You need probably a 3 to 4 point victory nationwide in the national House vote in order to get a House majority. You are right on the edge with this 4-point lead in the average of the CNBC Washington Post polls, right on the edge of even getting that majority. And that's why I said this is a very worrisome sign. This is troublesome for Democrats because despite all of Donald Trump's unpopularity in the polls, they do not seem to be building an advantage that guarantees them the House or anything close to a guarantee. It's very close, at least if you're listening to CNBC and Washington Post.
So if you take in gerrymandering and say, okay, that's why Republicans will retain the House, but it could be a sweat. It will be an upset, too, because the prediction markets have it as a high probability that Democrats take back one chamber of Congress. But imagine how much better this would look if you could just pass the Save America Act. Okay, gerrymandering, redistricting, adding seats, that's all good. Republicans play the game. Democrats play the game. The media loses their mind when the Republicans do it. Say nothing when Democrats do it in blue states like Illinois. And just imagine if you passed the SAVE Act. I'm going to actually give you a theory. I thought about this yesterday. I actually think in a sick, twisted, warped kind of way, Senate Republicans don't want to pass the Save America Act because they want to have excuses for when they lose. I think there are Senate Republicans out there that would rather, and remember, they get 6-year terms, so they lose control of the House. Well, if you're in the Senate and you got elected in 2026, you got 5 years left. You could sit there and just bang the drum for they're cheating in elections. And some of that is true. Some of it's not. And you can sit there and peddle the we don't have free and fair elections. And then if you get the Save America Act, and if you're like Tommy Tuberville in Alabama and you lose your re-election bid, well, what's your excuse? You got the Save America Act passed. You still lost. Why did you lose? Well, you don't have the boogeyman of rigged elections. I actually believe there are some senators out there that really don't want it passed. And look at their voting record. Right. Look at how many have voted against it. It's only a select few. Ask yourself why. Is it certain language? Is it really, I don't like this specifically? I'm telling you, if John Thune doesn't get the Save America Act passed before Halloween, that will go down as one of the biggest S stains on any politician's resume. You couldn't get something passed. Or mucus. Yeah, I hope you end up with mucus coming out of every crevice in your body, John Thune. Wow.
But now
and then go on the Purple Paw podcast and explain to America why you failed us.
But, Mike Johnson and, Speaker Johnson just keeps showing up Thune in the Senate.
Yeah. So Johnson's doing a great job.
Johnson last night, because now they're putting everything, the main ingredients of the Safeguarding American Voter Eligibility, Save America Act, they're putting that into that. And they did this last night. It passed a key hurdle in the House because they're putting it into the budget.
Yes.
So they're doing a little bit of a switcheroo to skirt.
It's like CR 4.0 now.
Yes.
Yeah.
So they're doing that to skirt the Dems' opposition.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike Johnson and the House have passed it every which way to Sunday. Yeah. Yet it's still about what do I have here? As of, will the Save America Act become law in America before January 1st? 14%.
Well, when did that come out, though? Because this just happened last night.
I don't know. I just opened up the app. I mean, I guess it's up to date, I would imagine.
So
It's actually up 2 points since Sunday.
Yeah, since Sunday, but it's a little bit different because now they're putting it in with the budget in a different in the reconciliation process.
Well, and J.D. Vance did a good job explaining that with the filibuster when he was on with the Joe Rogan experience last week. Remember, they like the argument of trying to stick something like the Save America Act into something that is labeled budgetary. You go from 50 plus 1 to 60, which makes it more difficult. I thought he did a good job explaining how that works. We played that for you on the Cut Sheet last week.
Yeah, but they have to be careful because there are these guidelines in a reconciliation bill.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why all of this is you got to know the rules of the game. But it looks like Speaker Johnson has this new strategy that so far is working.
By the way, new update. We're at $31,900 raised for the families behind the Bad Shortage Foundation.
So if a lot of people, I'm just going to say this. A lot of people don't realize that in addition to signing up, they have to raise the other $250.
Yes.
And so for anybody who's in there, we could have just raised their money.
Right.
You know what I mean? So why don't we just start calling them out so they can ride? And it raises more money.
I understand.
Just saying.
I understand what you're saying, but like no ticky, no laundry. Like, you know what I mean?
Well,
like
here's the thing. Give us $250 for our team, the Kayal and Company amount that's at $31,000 and change. You sign up to ride,
but you do your part. No, you do your part by raising money.
Yeah, you don't have to. And so let's say you just donated $50,
right?
And then you signed up to ride. You have to come up with another $250. But let's say you don't have that. You had $50. That's all you could give. Well, then go. Here's what you do: you text 20 of your friends on a group text and say, "Hey, I need to rally the troops here to the tune of $250. Can everybody contribute $10? Drop the link in your group text, and that way you are accounted for and you can ride."
By the way, we're $6,000 away from WMMR. We can do this.
Good job, you
we
guys.
can do this. Well, it is
you
my.
haven't raised your money, tag us.
It is my goal. It is my goal. It is my goal to beat them. I want to beat them. Give me that satisfaction of beating that stupid radio station. I can't stand that radio.
Hear me?
I can't stand that radio station. Boring, tired, 30-year-old radio show. That for some reason the Delaware Valley can't get enough of for some reason.
But
I want to beat them.
Here's the thing that'll happen.
Preston
is that if the little engine that could, if PHT
we like everybody.
then beats them,
we're
then
friendly.
they'll go crazy on the radio and they'll really push because they've been a little complacent.
Yes.
So then they'll really do a push and use their big platform and all that good stuff to raise even more money. So it's a win-win for the families behind the badge. Children's Foundation.
GregStockerSucks.com. Let me just please. I just want one thing on my resume that this AM station beats that FM station. I know we beat them in YouTube numbers. I want to beat them. I want to beat them in donations for a cause that I love. I love this cause. I love Mark O'Connor. I love Jack Costello. I love these guys. Maureen Faulkner. All of them. The salt of the earth people. 20 years I've been with this organization. I will always support them.
You're the best.
We want to raise money for them. It's not about me. It's about this audience. We want to raise money for them.
Let's do this.
GregStockerSucks.com. Do it. Please help us.
By the way, before I forget this.
And I'm going to shame Rooney next.
Good.
Shame.
Yeah.
The vote, put this on your calendar.
Right.
The vote is expected this afternoon with a final vote taking place tomorrow at 3:30. That's the preliminary schedule for the Save America Act in the budget bill. And so that's in the House Rules Committee,
right?
Coming out of the committee to a chamber-wide vote. So things could really happen quickly this afternoon and tomorrow afternoon.
Speaking of upcoming things on your calendar, remember the White House Correspondents' Dinner that was rudely interrupted by somebody that tried to kill people?
You're right.
If only they had listened to Jimmy Fallon.
It's been rescheduled. It's happening this Friday. The White House Correspondents' Dinner with, quote, heightened security.
Great.
Will be this Friday.
Great.
So hopefully we don't have any DEI hires that are scratching their ass in front of an electric scanner and have crazies running down steps.
So you have the media who are saying this administration is the enemy of the people, and then you have the administration that's saying the media is the enemy of the people. But this Friday, we're all going to get together and break bread and laugh about it. We're all going to laugh about it. We're going to laugh at you. They're laughing at you. That's what they're doing. They're all getting rich off of you dividing the country. That's exactly what's happening.
It's at the Waldorf.
God.
The Waldorf?
Disgraceful.
That's New York, right?
I boycott. Yeah, of course. I boycott that out of principle.
I guess the Hilton in D.C. is persona non grata.
GregStockerSucks.com.
Yeah, what he said.
Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding, Dawn Senslin.
Chapman, we love Chapman, and you know that I trust them. I've trusted them in my home, fully vetted, background checked. Chapman family team. Here's the thing: if you check out your roof and you don't want to put this off, if you have any issues with your roof right now, think about the storms that are impending. We could get some really nasty storms this afternoon. We're under all kinds of weather alerts, but once the cooler weather and the storms arrive, especially in the fall, those what could be a small roofing issue can quickly become a very expensive, high-cost repair. So right now, the perfect time, protect your home, save. Through July 31st, through the end of this month, Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding offering 25% off a brand new roof. And here's why, one of the reasons I've trusted Chapman, I've turned to Chapman over the years. They are a GAF Certified Plus contractor. That means they can offer enhanced warranty protection that most roofing companies just simply cannot. So if you've been thinking about replacing your roof, right now is the time to beat the fall rush, lock in your savings, enjoy peace of mind before the change of the seasons. Just call my friends at Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding today. Schedule this, get it on the calendar, your free consultation. Visit ChapmanWindowsDoors.com, ChapmanWindowsDoors.com. The offer ends July 31st. ChapmanWindowsDoors.com. Make sure you tell them Dawn sent you.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Hi, thanks for calling Uline.
Wait, did the phone even ring?
Nope.
Okay, so you answered before the ring. But now you're going to put me on hold, right?
We don't do that here. We're real people answering the phone, ready to help with your order when you are.
Uline has thousands of quality products for your business and warehouse needs, always in stock, ready to ship same day, and backed by Uline's legendary 24/7 customer service. Uline, we warehouse for you.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Have you been putting off going to the dentist or addressing that complex dental procedure you've been putting off? Well, stop procrastinating. I want to talk to you about my friend, my dentist, and the undisputed master of dental implants, Dr. Mike Veneria. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. Dr. Mike is my dentist, my family's dentist, and he is the dentist that other doctors and dentists go to and refer their patients to. He's the guy the experts call the expert in handling complex dental surgeries and procedures. He's been recognized by his peers for 12 years in a row as the master of complex dentistry. See, with Dr. Mike Veneria, it's not about cost, it's about care. Dr. Mike, it's about compassion and commitment to your health. So when it comes to your health, including your dental health, which is key, you want the best. You deserve the best. Bridget got a beautiful smile upgrade from Dr. Mike last year, and Mama Zioli discovered him for our family, and the whole Zioli family goes to see Dr. Mike Veneria. With 2 offices to serve you in Cinnaminson and Woodbury, make your appointment today, veneriadental.com.
Let me tell you something about insurance. When you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. But your business runs all year, so do the gaps and the risk. So go to supersure.com. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex to just go buy a policy online. Supersure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like fine print facts. It'll translate your current policy into plain English so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Supersure.com. That's supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
U.S. Saving Clinic treatments are covered by most insurance plans. Don't put this off any longer. Call 267-223-7162.
For a complete list of Talk Radio 1210 WPHT's contest rules, go to 1210WPHT.com/rules.
You can now tune in to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
8:35, Kayal and Company here on a Tuesday morning. Nick, Dawn, and Greg. Thank you, Susan. $50 donation.
Yeah! Woo-hoo!
Money just keeps pouring in for the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation.
Thank you so much.
Which benefits all of our families of injured and fallen first responders.
Hey, Nick,
Yeah.
that Waldorf Astoria, that was the one that Trump used to own.
That was
It was a former post office building or something in D.C. But I think it's run by the Hilton. I think the Hilton kind of runs most hotels.
So it's not New York this Friday?
No,
it's still D.C.
It's the Waldorf, but it's the one in D.C.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. There you go. Bang. As now we say good morning to a man technically on time because we were in commercial for the last 5 or 6 minutes. It's time for a Rooney Tuesday.
Hello, Rooney Tuesday, here on Kayal and Company. When you're sitting there in Jersey, try to be on time, please.
Rooney, calm down. Rooney.
Yeah. 8:26, Jimmy. 8:26. 6:26 I logged on.
Wow.
I love it.
Look
I
at you.
love it.
On time for your
And
job.
like all millennials, I want validation for doing my job.
Damn right.
Rooney, I'm gonna shame you right here. We've been raising money all morning for the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. You know I love you. You're one of my favorite people. I hope you know that. But I'm gonna have to call you out here because I've not seen a donation yet from the Matt Rooney family. So just wondering.
From the Matt Rooney family?
Or Rooney and Donahue.
Yeah.
Or Rooney and Donahue?
Right.
Take it out of the corporate. Take it out of the corporate account.
Yeah.
Any of my shadowy subsidiaries?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. Well,
you spare $50.
$50.
Yeah,
Wow.
what is that, like 2 minutes of your billing time?
Oh man! All right, you're really digging deep here. All right. Well, listen. How much has Kale kicked in? Have we announced that yet?
I've raised 31,000, Holmes. That's how much I've kicked in.
Yeah, all by himself.
Well, no,
who's the lawyer I raised?
Well, no, we have had people. Road Warrior called all three of us out saying, "When is Nick and Dawn and Greg going to raise their?" I'm like, "What do you? We raised $31,000 as a show."
Mm-hmm.
I spend segments talking about this.
I'll donate $1 for every blueberry that Nick eats this morning.
Wow, there we go.
Well, you're gonna have to change that because today we've gone blackberry. I'm a berry diversity inclusion guy.
Oh, I'm out. I'm not a DEI fruit guy. So it's blueberries or nothing.
Well, Packarduni's
blueberries are what built this country. It's a leading New Jersey export.
It is.
And you will see the blueberry farm on the way down to Atlantic City when you do the bike ride itself. But Packarduni's calling you out.
Uh-oh.
So
it's Pack again?
It is. He has a tendency to text me on Tuesdays. He says
Pack could have money to donate himself if he'd go work on cars instead of listening to the show and harassing me. I'm just throwing that out there.
Wow. Packarduni. I mean, Rooney just went top rope on you. Now, here's what Packarduni says. He says Rooney has alligator arms. He also says, I brought checks from my business. You talk about his automotive repair shop or whatever he owns. He brought a check from the Washington Township Republican Organization to the live broadcast that we did earlier this summer.
That is true.
To the FOP Lodge 56.
Right.
And he did it to the tune of $1,000. Now, in no way, shape, or form, Rooney, am I saying you have to match Packarduni for $1,000. But he does say right now, Rooney is cheap, LOL. Swear to God, right here. It's up to you.
Oh, with friends like Pack, who needs Democrats? Seriously.
I think $50 is adequate. That's the standard denomination most people contribute. You could write that off, or just
I will make a contribution. Look, I've said this before in the past.
Right.
Because I come from the political world, the way it usually works is somebody texts me, calls me easily, and says, "Hey, what are you good for?" And then I sit down and I figure it out. I just show up on this program and Stocker's like, "Hey, we're raising money today. You know, where's your money, Rooney?" And it puts me on the spot.
It does.
Right.
It's a bad job.
He says he loves me.
It's like a
no.
It's like a stick up, Rooney. He's like he has a gun. He's like, "Give me all your cash."
I mean, it's a legitimate tactic, I guess, right? Because now, obviously, I have to give something, and I do love our law enforcement community.
Right.
Worked with them for many years.
Yeah.
So, all right, I'm going to come up with something.
Okay, good.
And
I still would like to know what Nick is doing, though.
And just remember, I get an email every time somebody makes a donation. So if you fib, we'll know.
That's fine. But I heard all about how the ratings around here are off the charts, which is true. Mm-hmm. You got that fat contract. What was it, a year ago? Mm-hmm. It's Kermit the Frog's rich and famous contract. Remember that from the Muppet movie?
That's a partial truth. I did get fat. But it wasn't financially. It was calorically and metabolically.
All right, I'm gonna text Donahue right now.
Okay.
I'll tell you what.
And I'm going to figure out an appropriate contribution.
Here's what I'll do. I will match you and Mr. Donahue.
Whoa.
Dollar for dollar, up to 100. because I have to answer to St. Kristen.
Whoa.
God forbid the softball bill doesn't get paid this month.
Pimpin' spending G's.
Sleeping on the couch.
I've never heard Dawn laugh so hard in my life.
I'm a fiscal conservative, damn it.
Tough times in radio.
Oh, man.
Hey, you never know when a layoff's coming, Rooney. You got to save for a rainy day, brother.
That's right. Save your pennies there, Kale.
I am going to.
AI Nick Kale coming in September.
There you go.
Wow, this is a historic.
But
day.
if you and your partner at the law firm, I will match you up to $100. In all seriousness,
Up to
I know it
up
doesn't.
to $100.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well,
I will
we'll
give
just match you.
I will give you $100, $200. We can buy a hat and a bowl of soup. One member of our
I'll be eating ramen noodles
law
tonight.
enforcement community.
There you go.
GregStalkerSucks.com. Donate right now. Like Christian Yost just did for $100.
Nice, Christian.
And Christopher Gaudin did
Good
for
job.
$100. And Dave Montville did for $100. And David Warptel did for $100. Denise Bennett did for $100. Donna Nicholson, Doug Colvin, Heather Kovar. Thank you all for the great donations. GregStalkerSucks.com. Keep him coming because I want to beat that low energy FM station with that feel good, happy, nicety nice. We like everybody. We don't talk nasty about anything. Oh, we're just here to just to bring a smile to the Delaware Valley's face. Preston and Steve stink. They stink on ice.
Wow.
Thank you. Sorry. God. Delaware Valley rewards them
I'll throw
with
in another
ratings.
$100 if you do that impression again.
The Delaware Valley rewards them with ratings. They've been doing the same tired, stale show for 30 years.
There was a world before you.
We reward mediocrity in this town as far as radio goes. Thank you. All right, I'm done now. Mayor Mondami says this is theoretically still the cut sheet, Rennie. Mayor Mondami says he's considering arresting Bibi Netanyahu if he visits New York City.
Oh yeah, please.
So he made this comment a couple days ago. Then he was asked about it yesterday. We'll play both. Let's start here with cut 12. Phil, cut 12.
Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu is perhaps planning to visit New York for the UN General Assembly. You pledged during your campaign and after you won to order his arrest to comply with the International Criminal Court warrant. What will happen if he comes in September?
Look, I believe that Prime Minister Netanyahu belongs in The Hague. He's a war criminal who has been charged by the International Criminal Court. And what you will find is that is an opinion that is held by many purely because of what his actions have wrought over these last many years. I've also said that I will follow the laws that we have here in New York City because I believe that there's an importance in following the law as a leader who presides over our city, and that's something that I plan to do.
Meaning? I'm sorry, I don't understand what that means.
Meaning that whatever the law allows me to do in New York City, that's what we will do, but we won't be writing our own laws to that end.
What does the law allow you to
do?
Nothing.
That's an active conversation with our legal department.
Not really.
In seeing
He might
what
as well be talking
the
about it.
prospects are we have here in our municipality.
And his-
However, what we've seen at the national level is a desire sometimes
this
to
guy is
write
such
your
a
own
dick.
laws.
Got a legal department.
He's the
A bunch
worst.
of dudes in dresses.
Oh God,
It's all political theater.
It is.
That's all that was.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
It just galvanizes his base.
He has no authority. He's constitutionally challenged. Look, again, I don't know what's so hard about this. One of the easiest things to comprehend in the Constitution is the idea that the federal government has exclusive authority in the realm of immigration and foreign policy, right? Like New Jersey can't decide that it is going to all of a sudden blockade Canada, right? You can't do that. We leave that to the feds. So he has no ability to arrest a foreign head of state visiting his city, because even though you wouldn't know it from how they're voting lately, guys, New York is still technically part of the United States of America, where by the way, we haven't recognized the jurisdiction of the International Kangaroo Court,
the ICC,
otherwise known
which-
as the Criminal Court.
Yeah. And Rubio has said he's going to dismantle it. Trump said it's not going to happen. Netanyahu will not be arrested in any way, shape, or form while in the United States of America, unquote.
And Bibi knows that as well. It's just pure optics.
He was asked about this again yesterday by a reporter. Roll this.
I was reading your interview over the weekend and wanted to ask you more about your conversations with the your legal department about potentially arresting Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. I just want to know just what your feelings are when you look at, for example, your administration also reaching out to the Prime Minister of, the Ambassador of Iran, just how you, reconcile the two of being so critical of the Israeli Prime Minister, but at the same time meeting with the Ambassador of Iran.
So I want to first clear up a few things. Our administration did not reach out to the Prime Minister of Iran. Our administration received a request from the Iranian consulate, and as soon as I heard of that, I made it clear that we are not meeting and we will not meet with the Israeli consulate here in New York City. And when it comes to Benjamin Netanyahu, we're speaking about someone who's the subject of an international criminal court arrest warrant. And he's the subject of this arrest warrant for alleged crimes against humanity, for war crimes, and he's the architect of the genocide against Palestinians in Gaza as Israel's prime minister. These are not facts of my personal assessment, they are facts of public record. And I believe that when someone is charged with an international criminal court warrant, it's something that should be taken seriously, whether it's Benjamin Netanyahu or it's Vladimir Putin or whomever else. What I've also made clear is that my administration will follow all applicable local laws. That is our commitment. That is something that we will follow through on when it comes to an adherence to local law. And that's all I have to add on that.
Thank you. This guy does not have the authority to arrest anybody. This guy does not have the ability to run for president of the United States of America one day. He will be, I believe, a one-term president in New York. But even if he serves 2 terms, his ceiling is constrained, I think, to the state of New York. Maybe he's got governor aspirations down the road one day. But thank God. I will say this. Smooth.
You said president, Nick, not to correct you. You meant to say Ayatollah. He's the Ayatollah
You know what?
of New York.
Yeah, I think he and Trump, and it's a weird, in a weird way, Trump kind of likes him. Maybe he could become the less gay socialist Ayatollah, and we can get out of Iran quicker. Trump and Mamdani see eye to eye on a lot of things. It's very interesting. I know this guy's painted as the boogeyman. But everybody's favorite president, I think he's got a soft spot for Mamdani.
He does.
I think he sees a little of him in him.
Yep. I think you're right.
I don't think it's that. What I think is that Trump understands you can separate 2 things. You can disdain someone and their messed up values, and clearly the mayor of New York has hopelessly screwed up priorities, but also respect them, not morally, but in the sense that this is a talented guy. He is dangerous. Trump knows a worthy adversary when he sees one, and what we just heard from again was the acceptable face of communism for a lot of low information Americans and some good faith people that are just desperate because life is kind of rough right now and they're not hearing solutions from the mainstream GOP. So I think that's more what it's about. I mean, what I think we need more of, guys, truth be told, is what Trump did when he brought Mamdani to the Oval Office like a naughty schoolboy and made him stand next to him. I encourage Benjamin Netanyahu, I know he's got a lot going on right now, go to New York. Show everyone how impotent this idiot is, because he's not going to do anything. Parade outside of Gracie Mansion. Let's have a pro-Israel rally right outside of Gracie Mansion. And when he doesn't do a damn thing, people will start to realize how empty all this rhetoric is.
What I will say is that here's the thing with Mamdani. He's great on social media. And so all those algorithms that we talk about, and I will say my youngest son, he gets all of this information coming in where he says, man, Netanyahu, he did some bad things to the people, and God, like, they are being bombarded with information. The younger, I would say 17 to 20-ish, bombarded in their algorithms with all of this anti-Israel, particularly anti-Netanyahu rhetoric, and it works.
I don't disagree.
Social
100%.
media. It's important to understand that.
Right. But I think social media
and also,
go ahead, Rennie.
No, I'm sorry, Nick. I was just going to say, this rise of anti-Semitism we're seeing in certain quarters, we've seen this movie before. You've got kids that can't buy houses. They can't afford health care. Many of them are struggling. And so, unfortunately, the Jewish people, now in the form of Benjamin Netanyahu, become a convenient scapegoat for some bad actors online, Dawn, like you're talking about, who want to manipulate them. And that's separate and apart from whether you approve of the way that Benjamin Netanyahu's government's prosecuting a war. That's a second issue. What we're talking about right now is something a whole hell of a lot more sinister.
Yeah. But just to piggyback off what Dawn is saying, social media can elevate a lot of people. Yeah. But social media, I think, also has a ceiling as far as when you're in a little cocoon of like-mindedness, you could be a star. You could rig algorithms. You can garner metrics and views and likes and reposts. But it can only take you so far, because eventually you have to come out of your safe space and you have to do what I call the adversarial process, whether it's debates in politics. Rooney, you're a lawyer. You understand this. Court is an adversarial setting. You're not going to be in your safe space your entire time. And we've seen AOC on the global stage fumble the football. We've seen Kamala Harris, for 4 years, she didn't go to the border. She was protected by legacy media. But after 107 days, you saw her numbers. The more she was exposed, the less embrace there was for her. So, I would argue that, it's one thing to play a bunch of home games, but then when you have to travel across to the West Coast and play in front of 80,000 people in a different time zone, all of a sudden it's louder, there's more controversy, you're pushing and you're fighting against a lot of other variables. Social media has a way of insulating you, and if you come out of that bubble, sometimes if you're not ready to go, you get exposed. And I think that's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen to AOC.
By the way, our total right now is $32,150. Thank you very much. We need like $5,000 more dollars to beat WMMR. $5,000. Wow.
You were hell bent on beating them.
Yes, I am.
Well, here's what we do.
Does that include Nick's 100 and my 100?
That would make us 4,800 away. Well, here's what you do. If you really want to create a war here, Stalker, what I think we should do is during the next break, we send Jimmy Kelly down the hallway to a studio of a host for another station that used to be at the station that you want to be.
Oh, boy.
And we say, all right, if you want to earn your Odyssey stripes, new morning person down the hall, you should tell your audience to donate to us instead of your old buddies in the morning. You see what I'm saying here?
Oh, look at you.
I'm trying to expand the Odyssey reach here.
You know what I like?
The reach.
You know what I like about you, Nick?
Around.
That I'm fat.
You know what I like about you, Nick? That ruthless aggression.
Ruthless
aggression.
We are in the ruthless aggression era of Morning Drive Radio.
I like it. Yeah. I like it. You grab your competition by the throat and you strangle it.
And
right?
Squeeze the life
squeeze the life out of it. That's what I want to do, especially when it goes to a good cause. Like
and then eventually you go back to the PG era and it sucks.
The Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. Please make donations too. We're $6,000 away from beating that low energy FM station. GregStalkerSucks.com. Please be generous right now. Dawn! Talk to you about Piazza.
Piazza Auto Group. What about that feeling that comes with driving a Mercedes-Benz? Yeah, it's a feeling of confidence, of craftsmanship, arriving exactly where you belong. So during the Mercedes-Benz Welcome Home celebration, discover exceptional offers on a remarkable selection of these beautiful brand new vehicles, including the GLC and GLE SUVs. Just visit your Piazza authorized dealer, Westchester, Wilmington, or Atlantic City. Experience the luxury, the innovation, and performance that always sets Mercedes-Benz apart. The Welcome Home celebration happening right now, Mercedes-Benz of Westchester, Wilmington, and Atlantic City. PIAZZA, PiazzaAutogroup.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
200
150 years have gone into building this great nation. Iron, brick, and stone forming its foundations. Wires carrying the lifeblood of electricity. And pipes delivering the water to our cities. Behold the strength and scale of American infrastructure. But it only takes a minute for some uninformed homeowner with a shovel to shut it all down. Electricity off. Running water non-existent. And that sewage ain't going nowhere now. Gee, thanks, Bill. Know what's below. And contact PA1 Call before you dig. Visit PA1Call.org.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
You take care of your dog out of love and responsibility. But what if every scoop that you're feeding them is slowly making them sicker? Not because you're a bad pet owner, but because the pet food industry never told you the truth. Greetings, naturopathic Dr. Dennis Blank, Amazon #1 best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. Dog food is dead food, stripped of every live nutrient that your dog needs. That's where Rough Greens comes in. Just sprinkle it on top of whatever you're already feeding them. It's packed with live probiotics, enzymes, omega oils, and over 20 live vitamins and minerals, all natural and made in the USA. Thousands of dog owners are watching their pets transform. More energy, shinier coat, better mobility, and your dog could be next. Take the Rough Greens 90-day challenge. Give us 90 days and we'll give you a healthier dog, guaranteed. Get a free Jumpstart trial bag for your dog today. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. Use discount code USA. That's RUFFgreens.com. Discount code USA. Rough Greens. So good, your dog will ask for it by name.
Get ready for Men at Work. You better run, you better take cover. And Toad the Wet Sprocket. Live in concert. Be this close. Friday, July 31st, Event Center at Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa. Walk on the ocean. Get tickets now at theborgata.com. Don't miss Men at Work and Toad the Wet Sprocket.
Progressive Insurance. Progressive can protect your home, auto, boat, motorcycle, ATV, RV, and more. In short, a lot of things. Bundle today at progressive.com.
Yo, Doylestown. We know your favorite station is 1210 WPHT.
It is 9 o'clock. Welcome back in, Kayal and Company. It's a Rooney Tuesday. Nick, Dawn, Greg, Matt. Fight Club coming up in 10 minutes. About 55 minutes away from today in music history. The Big Three. Dawn Show an hour from now.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Get on over there, hit that like and subscribe buttons while you're there. Don't forget the link to donate to the Families Behind the Bad Children's Foundation is up in the YouTube chat. So let me see where we're at with likes today. And
I'm gonna guess 291.
215. Oh, that's brutal. Well, that is brutal.
Yeah.
I need 100 people right now to head on over to YouTube and hit that thumbs up button. Hit that like button. Thank you very much.
If we get to 250, I'll text Donahue and say, hey, listen, do you want to chip in money for Families Behind the Badge?
Well, here's the thing, Rooney, about that, is that, like, I know your partner. I like him. He's a great guy. I don't want to put this on him. I'm I'm really just kind of putting this on you. You know what I mean? So,
No, I know. What I'm doing is I'm shifting the burden to him.
Unburdened by what has been.
Like a true socialist,
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah. I didn't fall out of a coconut tree.
Turn the page.
Sissy is gonna run for Lindsay's Senate seat. Darlene Graham. Sissy.
Oh, well, no experience, no clue what you're doing. It's all right. South Carolina loves the Grahams. She'll probably roll to victory.
Let's start with 17. She did an exclusive sit-down interview with Sean Hannity, a very hard-hitting interview with old puffy face there, Hannity.
Is he feeling better after that little flare-up?
I don't know. Prednisone, right, Dawn? That's what he was saying.
Yeah, that's what he claimed.
He had a hoarse voice.
He was on prednisone.
Something else going on there.
So he had the puffy face. The old puffy face. You have stone face at 7, and you have puffy face at 9.
With Jesse in between.
Yeah.
Mr. Hair Gel.
I hope he's okay. Something not right there.
Yeah. Maybe Ainsley's wearing him out.
There's worse ways to go.
All right,
I would agree.
All right, let's hear from Sissy. 17.
President again saying, I hope Darlene does this. Meaning, I hope you will get. And here's the filing deadline for people that don't know. And these are just the laws of South Carolina. The filing begins tomorrow. I think you have a week.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And by that time, the funerals won't even have taken place.
I know.
And then the president's putting an ask on you, we'll put it that way. It's a lot of pressure.
It is a tremendous amount of pressure.
Tell me what's going through your head about it, and where do you stand now?
I'll continue to say I've been praying a lot, talking to my family, but with the love of my family, with the support of his staff. I know I'm a hard worker. I learned that from Lindsay. He cared about the people of this state. I've worked for almost 30 years for the people of this state.
I want to talk about that in a minute.
I feel like I can do it. I feel an inner peace about it.
What production this is.
Will it be difficult? Really? Yes, absolutely.
So you're inclined to get in, or have you even made a final decision?
I've made a decision.
You're in.
I'm in.
Okay.
Is she a war hawk like him, asking for a friend?
I don't know. I mean, I get it. Your brother just died, so that's, and then you're asked, here's my ask of you. That's the new corporate verbiage. My ask is that you sell 100,000, whatever. So, I get it. You're burying your brother. But, I mean, now, I don't know much about her. I'm assuming she's got no political experience. Is it really that theatrical of a process? I mean, do you like politics? You want to run? Chances are you might have a decent shot. If Trump throws the endorsement on, it only amplifies your possibility of winning. Is it really that complicated? I mean, you would have thought Hannity was there negotiating a peace deal. Oh, my God.
This is just going to be, they're going to have the primary. This is going to be up to the people of South Carolina.
Yeah.
She's a professional person. And she's somebody who, she and her brother, we learned more about they had a rough life. Her mom died of cancer when she was 11.
Yeah.
Dad dies, we talked about it, 15 months later.
Can relate.
Right?
I lost both of my parents 2 years apart.
Yeah, which is horrifying. She was 11. You were in your mid-20s, right?
Correct.
And so I can't imagine being 11.
No, what she endured is far worse. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a very tough life, to the point that, Lindsay in the Air Force had to adopt her just so she could get medical benefits.
According to Kalshi, Darlene Graham Nordone, 80% likely to win the Republican Senate special primary. Russell Fry, 13%. Ralph Norman, 10%. Let's see. Pam Avett, 2%. So, and Nancy Mace says she will not run. Because Nancy Mace, she got her clock.
She's been spanked.
She got blown. What did she run for? Was it the governor's primary? Whatever she ran. She's actually handled it pretty well. She's been very self-deprecating, talking about how she got her ass kicked in that election.
Darlene Sissy also says.
By the way, if I drop dead unexpectedly, does Aaron get to be the morning host?
No.
Why wouldn't you say St. Christian?
No.
Well, I'm just saying.
Your sister.
No, I'm talking about sissies. We're talking about the sissy, the lineage here. I just hand this off to Aaron,
Well,
right?
Aaron is, you've said she is a guru at a big company. So is Darlene. She's I think she was the public information officer for a big company.
Actually, when I die, let Aaron and Kristen have a duel.
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm
Confident,
going to
smart women will
It'd be like the Joker when he snaps the pool stick in half and he goes, "We're seeking aggressive expansion."
In a couple years, I'm going to do a show with Aaron Kayal and David Menti.
It's the reboot. It's like instead of young Sheldon, it's young Stalker.
Exactly. And
I'll be on time for that.
Yeah, you would.
In your memory.
Sissy also says that she has to step in and carry on his legacy. What legacy is that? Is that being in favor of every war that came down the pike?
I'm telling you, man, he's popular in South Carolina. Was it 24 years he was in the Senate for?
Roll 21, Phil.
I've thought and I've prayed and he's worked so hard for so long. I can't just let that die. I've got to step in and carry on his legacy. I know he cared about the people of South Carolina so deeply. He worked so hard for them. And I feel like I can do that too. He taught me well. I learned a lot from Lindsey.
Yeah, I always bust Lindsey Graham's balls on this show, but I agreed with probably 80 to 90%.
Now the worms are doing that.
Of how he voted in the past. My 2 points of contention with Lindsey Graham would have been war and his wishy-washy relationship with Trump. I thought he was a bit of a squid when Trump was deemed persona non grata. He was also not a Trump guy from the beginning, and I get it. Look, you're certainly allowed to change your opinion multiple times on a topic, a subject, a vote, a politician. But man, in 2021, when it was a little more difficult to defend Trump, Lindsey Graham kind of, he squashed his little tail into his little trousers, and he started sitting again while he pees. And then when Trump became popular and emerged victorious, then it's all once again, I love Donald as my buddy. Come on, man, pick a side.
I don't really. I think what strikes me is how Trump described him, that he was like family to him. So they had a like you're saying, a back and forth relationship, but it was not phony. And so over the years, I think that Trump, I think they genuinely became friends. But I think what impressed people the most about Lindsey Graham, and probably what killed him, is that the guy was a workaholic. That's pretty much all he did was work. And that he lived, one of those people who lived and breathed the job. And so I think that impressed Trump and South Carolinians.
Yeah, you never really saw him short of the Disney bubble wand excursion. Like I don't think he was a golfer. I don't. You never saw pictures of him out hunting or I don't know really what the dude ever did other than kind of consume his profession, which I give him a ton of credit for.
That was basically his purpose in life. That's all he did.
I'm still blown away by what you said last week. He died. Think about this. What? And somebody fact checked me. I think he was in the Senate for 24 years. But to be in that long and your net worth is $1 million, that's it. Of all the stories of politicians.
Well, I would say this, that I've been very critical of Lindsey Graham in life, so I'm not going to be a phony and not do that in his death. All these people that hated Lindsey Graham that all of a sudden are oh, blah 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 blah. I wish no, don't be a phony. I will say this, that at least he's not. He didn't appear to be a grifter. A guy who got rich in politics. He really appeared to believe what he said and loved what he did, and did not get rich doing it. So, for that, I tip my hat to Lindsey Graham.
Yeah, I think it's fair.
Yeah.
Right.
And what's the lesson? When people are in it for the right reasons, even if you disagree with them, you can still work with them, which is, I think, I can't get inside his head, obviously, but I imagine that's one of the things that Donald Trump came to respect about Lindsey Graham. He thought he had somebody that was actually working towards the same goals, even though they had different ideas. How many politicians can you say that about?
So when we were poo-pooing the idea that Lindsey Graham was in Trump's ear, he really was in Trump's ear about this Iran war.
Oh, 1,000%. Are you
Right.
saying was or wasn't?
Was.
Yep.
I said that months
I know
ago
you
on the
did,
show.
and I
said I think
Dawn
Trump
and
is-
I poo-pooed you.
Yeah.
I beleave.
Yeah.
Yes.
We were wrong.
Look, Lindsay.
I'm very rarely wrong.
Lindsay died a happy man. He died with America at war.
I don't think that.
I was being facetious.
All right, let's do this.
What other radio show is going to talk about mucus for 16 minutes? You won't hear that on WMMR. Welcome to a Rooney Tuesday edition of Kayal and Company Fight Club. Greg is on a mission. He wants to beat WMMR, and you can make it happen with your donations. Hey everyone, it's Michael Tierson, former employee of that radio station, reminding you to go to GregStockerSucks.com. Before I play this 18-minute Yes song, I just want to remind you that Greg wants to beat him so bad he's willing to push his visually impaired producer right down a flight of stairs. Get ready for the Michael Tierson Show, coming to overnights here at Talk Radio 1210 WPHT, replacing Coast to Coast AM. That's going to cause a lot of fights, and fights equal ratings.
Wow, that is.
You got knocked the out,
We are going to knock you out.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place.
Truth be told, I love Michael Tierson. Love Michael Tierson.
Hey, Jimmy.
I think did a great job.
Who's? I don't even know who that is.
Of course you don't. Of course, just stay out of conversations you don't know.
All right, that's a good point. Jimmy Kelly made that intro in about 8 minutes. By the way,
who is that? I don't know. I
have no
God,
idea.
man.
No.
God.
Look, I know what I know, and I know what I don't.
Yeah.
Very few people are willing to admit that.
That's right. I am authentic to a fault.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT, where you can see today's fight, this morning's fight, where David Rosado emailed me and said, "Hello, Reverend Stalker. You know when you call me the Reverend, you get moved to the front of the line."
Dave Rosado, this is a new contributor.
I found this video tonight about a brawl of heavyweights at an In-N-Out Burger in Sacramento. I guess one of the fighters was hangry. Thank you for choosing a video I sent last month. Regards, David. Well, David, let's do a twofer. 2 videos in the last month.
Wow, a 2 for Tuesday.
2 for Tuesday. Look at you.
Look at this.
Yeah.
By the way, hangers are a real thing. My daughters go through it multiple times a week. Legit hanger.
EKZ says, I'd rather listen to more Jimmy than even a second of Kale.
Kelly and Company. The hell with Aaron and my wife. I don't want them to get anything when I go.
They're probably just hangry.
No, I think Jimmy Kelly, after a quarter century, deserves it.
All right, David Rosado, this is for you, my friend. This is the Fight Club, youtube.com/@1210WPHT. Yes, Mike on the YouTube chat, Mike Dano says, Nick was lost. It wasn't a sports reference. Exactly.
Yeah, what he said.
All right.
Let's go to the tape.
In-N-Out Burger, roll it. Oh boy. Oh my Lord.
2 chicks that have a lot of things coming out.
God.
And unfortunately, too much going in.
This is why we can't have nice things. Look at this. Look at this.
Look at the high chairs. They're knocking the high chairs over.
Oh my gosh.
People just want an In-N-Out Burger. They just want to go there.
Yeah. Oh, there's a weave.
There's a weave on the floor, yeah.
Of course there is.
Random weave laying on the floor.
It's just disgusting. People eat in these establishments. These.
I feel bad for how they make the In-N-Out employees dress.
These animals. Look at this. Who would want?
Yeah.
Where's my friend 91LSXer? The American dream is living far away from
America.
This In-N-Out Burger.
Yeah, I'm going to relocate to Greece.
Wow.
Yeah. Look how big this broad is. She's just a tank and a half of pure rage and cholesterol. It's just shut it down. Just go home. Nobody wants to see you in public. We ought to start doing PSAs.
Right.
Look, it's one thing if you're fat. It's another thing if you're angry. But fat and angry. Fangry. There's no market for it. Nobody wants to see you or hear you.
Right.
If you're fat and angry, stay home.
It also limits you in a fight, right? You could tell how they did not have much stamina. They were tiring quickly. So all they could really do is kind of club each other with those ham hooks that they each have hanging off of their torso.
Yeah.
And that's the only move. I mean, in some of these other fights, we see much more creative moves. There's more dexterity. So you're not going to fare well in Fight Club if you eat too many In-N-Out burgers.
You know, or
at least do it without the bun.
Yeah.
Take the bun off.
And I'm not against angry people. Harry Mays is one of my best buddies. He's angry every day. He's just angry at the world, but he's not fat. And I have fat, frumpy, jolly people in my circle as well, and they're a joy to be around. They have a great personality. But when you mix the two together, there's no market for it.
By the way,
Fat, drunk, and stupid is no way to go throrough life. Dean Wormer.
I'm giving that a run for its money, though.
Animal House.
By the way, Nick is the ultimate what's the word?
Self-deprecator.
Self-deprecator.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? So when he talks about fat people, he also called himself fat about a dozen times on the show this morning.
Right. You should have seen me taking off of the Road Warrior butt pad shorts yesterday. Oh God. It was like trying to unlock like a frozen Ziploc bag of pork chops in the freezers. It's just a mess.
There's a visual for you, Don.
Oh, and by the way, too,
in case you want to get all hot and bothered.
I am not wearing those shorts alone. I am wearing like regular shorts over top of it.
No, you gotta. No, you
don't.
No. What are you doing?
You can't do that.
Right.
I mean, I'm going to wear the jersey.
It's gonna make you hot, and there's gonna be friction. You might start a fire. Don't do that.
Cause a brush fire.
Don't do.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. We can see this video here. This is 19. This is a restaurant in Orlando, Florida, that is looking for dine and dashers.
Oh.
They posted a video. You can just roll this while I'm reading this, Phil. This is audio only.
Family of 32.
This group of slobs, a $300 bill, and they get up and they leave.
Yep.
Look at this. Look at these disgraceful people.
Yep.
Find them and shame them. Shame them.
Coach and the parents are coaching up the kids.
Yeah.
Well, that's just it. Some of the kids are little kids.
Yep.
And so that should be some kind of a child endangerment thing. Like you're saying, okay, kids, we're going to sneak out.
Yep.
I'm assuming.
Calculated and methodical.
That's terrible.
Yep.
Can you go back because
you're making them accessories to a crime?
Because one of the fatzos, they're weighted behind to make it look like the family was still there.
Here goes the older daughter. Now, after the older daughter
leaves, you can see cueing them.
Yep. Dad gets ready to leave
with his wife beater on and his boobs hanging out.
Dad and the younger daughter, and then the youngest boy, and then the other middle-aged daughter, and then mom's the last one out. Not even a manly thing to do.
No. Watch this.
You left a wife behind.
Watch this slob. Watch this slob get up and leave with their giant ass. Oh God! These people are disgusting. Find them.
Two toasted buns right there.
Find them and shame them.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, you know what's really going to help cure this cultural problem too?
Yeah.
Communist candidates promising everyone credit for free.
There you go.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Well,
right? I mean, politics is always downstream from culture. Bill Bennett said that.
Yeah.
And it's, that video is proof.
If you're willing to skip out on a $300 tab for a party of 32, and we'll just call it 32 because there was about 12 kids there, and then the parents are about 3 kilos apiece, weight-wise.
Right.
If they were smart enough to actually go to college and they borrowed money, do you think they're the first in line for the Biden student loan bailout program? No question in my mind.
100%.
Let me ask you this, and we should put up a poll question. During the next commercial break, if this was justified or not. This happened at a Chicago Cubs game. This is cut 23. A guy was sitting during the national anthem. An older gentleman said something to him, told him to stand up, and smacked him in the back of the head.
This is what my dad did to me when I was 12.
But this
is wearing the ball.
This guy doesn't know this guy.
Well, then that's assault.
I believe. But then the guy, like a cuck,
justified assault.
Like a cuck, stands up because this guy showed him who his daddy was.
See, I would have stood up, punched him, and then stayed standing.
Roll this. Yes or no? Nick Kayal.
Yes, I'm aware it's assault, and we'll defer to the attorney here, Matt Rooney. But no, justified. Dude, you heard the PA announcer. For those that are able, please stand and remove your cap as we honor the country.
Matt Rooney, since you're a soul-sucking, bottom-feeding lawyer, would you take this case of blood-sucking money from this individual who I'm sure is going to say that he was assaulted?
Well, because you asked me nicely, Greg, I guess I'll give you an answer. Look,
I love you, dude.
Yes, that was simple assault.
Yes.
But also I love it because again, tying these. So I would take his case, tying these videos together, right? I mean, that first video is where we're headed. So I hate to say it, I'm not condoning violence, but maybe one of the things our culture is missing are some patriarchs and matriarchs who police the younger people who clearly didn't learn what they were supposed to.
Amen.
That's right.
Right? And that's what you just saw right there.
5 across the eyes.
That's why I love you, Matt Rooney, because you are correct. You are correct. This man didn't know this man, but he's like, I'm going to do something your daddy should have done. That's
right.
Smack you in the back.
He wasn't trying to hurt him.
No.
He wasn't trying to maim him.
No.
He's like, hey, show some respect. There's men and women dying right now. Again, regardless of what you think about that conflict.
Amen.
They're dying for you.
Amen. Amen. Go to YouTube, youtube.com/@1210WPHT, where the poll question is up. Was the slap justified? By the way, if you put no, you leave my YouTube. Get off my YouTube. If you put no there, okay? Because you're not welcome here. You're not welcome.
You belong at WMMR.
Get off my YouTube chat. By the way, let me see where we're at right now. $32,480 raised. We are slowly creeping in on like 5,000-ish we need to overtake that low energy FM music station. Please, GregStockerSucks.com. All the money goes to the families behind the badge, Children's Foundation. Because of people like that gentleman was able to slap the taste out of that guy's mouth. Right?
Slap it.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Damn right.
Go there now and donate, please.
Let's talk about our friends at Bucks County Estate Traders. Oh, yeah, the smoke from Canada is gone. Those 103-degree days with all of that humidity gone. What does that mean? Deck season is back, baby. Patio season. And you might need a piece or two or three. Well, they have 16,000 of those pieces. And Bucks County Estate Traders is the place to go to cap off your outdoor summer living space. No matter your style, they have you covered. You're going to find stunning pieces that fit your outdoor living all over the property. Bucks County Estate Traders, they have it all. And unlike the big box stores, if you see something you love, you can take it home the same day. Every piece comes with a QR code. What do? For those that are technologically challenged, you pull out that smartphone, you open up your camera, you take a picture of the QR code, and boom, right there in the palm of your hand, all of the details, the price, the manufacturer, the year, the model, the color. And here's a pro tip. Check out their website, call ahead, say, hey, Matt Stanella, Matt and staff, I'll be there tonight at 6:15. They'll have everything you want ready to show you when you arrive. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or stop by their showroom today or this evening in Hatfield. And as always, make sure you tell them Nick Kale sent you.
Now there's a new way to take charge of your blood sugar. Introducing New Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula from the makers of the nation's best-selling garlic supplement. New Garlic helps maintain healthy blood sugar levels with clinically supported levels of garlic, plus a custom blend of vitamins and minerals, and it's odor-free. Take charge of your blood sugar with New Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Use as directed.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this ad for your morning commute to wake you up, which could help your driving. Science says that stimulating the brain increases alertness. So here's a pop quiz. How many months have 28 days? What gets wetter as it dries? What has keys but can't open locks? If you don't want to hear the answers, turn off this Liberty Mutual ad now. 12 months, a towel, piano. Enjoy being fully alert.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Autoimmune disease. Difficult to treat and even more difficult to diagnose. If you've had Lyme disease, post-Lyme, or any type of autoimmune disease, you probably know how difficult it is. That's why you should contact Dr. Molly Fantasia and the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Through their unique hydration protocols, Dr. Molly and her staff have helped hundreds navigate the difficult journey of autoimmune, Lyme disease, or post-Lyme. To set up the initial consultation, which is complimentary, call 856-489-0505. That's 856-489-0505. Or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com, for additional information. Do what many others have done who have either been misdiagnosed or just led down a path to nowhere. Contact Innovative Medical Associates. That number again, 856-489-0505.
When it comes to avoiding roofing problems this summer, go with the real deal. Impriano Roofing, Siding, Windows, and Doors. Family owned and operated for over 50 years. One of the only roofing companies still run by the original family. They're the experts in the industry, no comparison. And Jack Impriano stands behind every job 100%. Experience, integrity, that's the real deal. Call 610-644-4444 for your free estimate today. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
Looking for an auto repair shop you can actually trust? McCullough's Auto Repair has been serving Delco since 1999. They believe honesty, fairness, and friendly service still matter. Chuck and Ralph run the place. No matter your car's issue, they'll explain it in plain English and help you decide what really needs to be done now and what can wait. Chuck's motto is, I'll never steer you wrong. Call McCullough's at 610-446-1230 and ask for Chuck or Ralph. Or visit McCulloughsAutorepair.com.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This is the sound of Claire cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd to the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Free speech lives here on Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
We are just a few minutes away. Today in music history, Phil Almquist coming up. Dawn's Big 3. Dawn Show, top of the hour. Here on this Rooney Tuesday as the cut sheet continues and the donations continue.
By the way, Rooney, didn't you say that if we got to 250 likes, you will text Donahue and ask him? Well, we are at 279 likes, so.
So I've been monitoring,
thank
and I
you.
did it.
Oh,
I
wow.
texted Mike. So the first step has been taken.
The first step has been taken. Thank you. Thank you.
So you might as well just throw another $25 on the tote. Because
on the tote board?
Yeah. I've got some frosty coupons from Wendy's.
I didn't mean to
digging deep.
I didn't mean to turn Teddy's morning program into a telethon. That was not my job. But when I saw how close we were to that low energy radio station,
He couldn't help himself.
I could not help myself, Dawn. I'm like a dog with a bone.
You just went full Jerry Lewis.
I'm like a dog with a bone with this. I cannot let it go. I cannot let it go. To get up at this time. Why are you? I am so tired. I am so tired of bad radio getting rewarded in the city. Just lazy, boring, hot take radio that has a built-in audience that you could put an AI person there and you could say, who's the greatest, LeBron or Michael Jordan? And line up the phone lines. It doesn't matter. It could be AI. It doesn't matter who it is. And it would still get a 10 share.
I am so pissed off.
Because it's lazy. It's lazy radio. Lazy hot take radio. That's what one station does. And the other station has just been coasting on its name for 30 years. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it all. Sorry.
I speak for a lot of people. You hear me, you fat...
Today's my last day.
Look, you fat Trump, if you listen to this, you listen good.
When Greg's gone, do you have a sister, Greg? Is she going to be replacing you?
Sister Stalker.
Sister Stalker.
Yeah. She's the one who convinced him to become a Rev.
Yeah. Anyway.
She actually has shorter hair.
Right.
Other than that, identical.
All right. I was very surprised. So Nick and I talked during the break, and apparently you guys, does this show just go to pot when I'm not here? Because
was this out here? Was this out there the last couple
You
weeks?
guys didn't play the video from Yellowstone of the guy getting attacked by the bison.
No. When did it happen?
I wasn't even on social media when I was away, and I heard.
Okay.
And I saw this video.
So this happened in the 2 weeks that you were out?
It happened on July 12th.
Okay.
July 12th. This guy was in Yellowstone National Park. If you can pull this video up, because there's an update on it. That's the reason I'm playing it.
Okay.
So this guy was in Yellowstone National Park, and a giant bison was like, I don't know, doing what bison do.
Making me hungry here.
And a guy was like, not taunting him, but like was running, didn't get out of the way. Okay, and the bison took and flipped him.
So we've got Animal Thunderdome.
Oh, you have to see this. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. This is if you haven't seen this video yet, and you're like Nick Kayal, who for 2 weeks lived in a bubble.
Did not know this was a thing.
Didn't see anything.
You ever have bison, by the way? Delicious.
Bison burger, yes, I have.
Yes.
Yeah, bison burger.
Fantastic.
It's a little gamey, don't you think?
No, it's interesting you say that, Matt Rooney, because that was always the criticism that I heard about bison burgers.
Mm-hmm.
But the one I had, I don't know if it was like a better brand or whatever like that, but it was not gamey.
Did you go to like a nice restaurant and have it?
No, I think, yeah.
You didn't buy it like Giant.
No,
right?
no,
Okay, yeah.
Giant.
Yeah, you got to have it done.
Does Giant sell bison?
Well, I don't know.
Maybe they do. I don't know. It was a rhetorical.
They might.
Stop in for the cornflakes and get some bison.
That's right. I love bison. I love venison.
Good.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Roll this video. You can see this video.
Runs on the other direction to distract, and the
Right.
thing charges him, flips him up in the air.
So
he was hospitalized.
Yes. So the victim, who was tossed into the air by the bison, speaks out from his hospital bed exclusively to CBS News, and this is what he said.
Even though I was on the ground, he could have stomped me, he could have gored me, could have done anything. We saw the bison, and he was down. He wasn't showing aggression or anything like that until it picked a target. That target happened to be me. At the time, I had my grandson with me. It was like, you need to get up to the amphitheater. I will deal with this down here. They move faster than you could ever imagine. He just kept coming, and he was more aggressive. And as soon as he got off that tree, he launched me in the air.
That's what Stalker wants to do to MMR.
Look up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's Grandpa. That's from Pat.
Does this make
pat
me?
on
I
the
was reading they can hit 35 miles per hour.
Wow.
Jeez, I couldn't do that.
Which is remarkable when you look at how they're built, right?
Right.
They're built kind of like Nick minus the muscle. So how the hell did they...
Oh,
Yeah, you're right.
wow.
How do they do that?
I can't hit 35 miles an hour in my truck.
So, Dawn, you say, wow, but he's been body shaming himself all morning.
Well,
I think
that's
it makes
true.
it okay.
Yeah, it
I
does.
think those are the rules.
Permission granted. Now, does this make me a bad human? I always feel like when you're in the animal's element,
I agree with you.
It's kind of, that's your issue, buddy.
Yep,
You
stay
know?
back.
You go in the ocean, you get bit by a shark. I mean, I feel bad for you, but you knew the risk, right?
Well, the thing about him is the photographer here was the grandfather. Who's the combat photographer in the Army? Is that the grandfather? I believe so.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he was somebody who felt he was a safe enough distance,
Right.
So he was somebody who was thinking about it. He had been camping, but he felt like the thing was rolling around. But obviously they do have signs everywhere
Right.
warning you, stay this far away. And there's a reason for those signs.
Well,
Right.
and if you
All right,
could,
Phil and Jimmy, let's get a poll up. Bison justified?
if you watch the beginning, it looks like they had set up camp there because there's a picnic table with eggs. Maybe in his
Crazy.
60s. I'm surprised he hasn't. Now, did they say what he's in the hospital for? Is it just precautionary?
No, he had broken bones.
Oh, he did?
He was, he's been in the hospital because when did this happen?
July 12th.
So
Or July 11th,
he's
yeah.
been in the hospital for quite some time. He has broken bones.
You
He
guys
came
wouldn't
down
know.
on his shoulder.
Yeah. Oh God, that hurts. Oof, it hurts.
Yeah. And I love how that
Bad injury.
low energy white hybrid crossover SUV pulls in like that thing's going to do anything. That bison will stomp on that thing too.
By the way, this is the time from, if you happen to be visiting Yellowstone, June through September. It's known as it's the brand manager annual bison rut. I don't know if it's the brand manager and the bison, but it's called a rut. And it means that the bull bison surge with energy and aggression as they compete for dominance for females.
I mean, why is everybody so horny here?
That's it. Horny bull. Get out of his way.
Who you got in the fight, Bobert or the bison?
Oof.
But they can smell.
No one wins.
So they can smell that that grandpa is. So it's interesting because I thought they were after the grandson, but a bull can. They have a sense of smell that they smell that that's another like a human bull, if you will. They can smell that he's a male. So to your point, if you're a female, would he have charged like that? I mean, I don't know if that's a thing, but you give off pheromones. We all do. So there's that.
How are your pheromones?
Ooh,
Sensitive.
pheromones.
The 1210 rut is until October. Calm down. It's not season yet.
Me. Spank me. Ruff.
Texas U.S. Senate candidate James Tallarico was shouted at by an angry voter over the
Somebody
weekend.
who'll never do that.
You know,
He's never been in a bison rut.
I almost forgot that Tallarico was even a thing.
jeez.
With all the Senate absurdity in Maine, Tallarico looks somewhat normal.
For those of you that don't know, Tallarico is running against Republican candidate Ken Paxton for the seat currently occupied by the incumbent John Cornyn. He was shouted at by an angry voter over the weekend in a heated moment that was caught on video. Roll this.
You stay here, you answer our questions, or you suffer the consequences.
So I'm happy to engage. We'll come to here in just a second. I appreciate you being here, and I appreciate you traveling in, and I
I
appreciate
did it
you.
for my people, not for you.
Wow. Yeah.
And it's all right. This is what this conversation is supposed to be about. Yeah. So.
They're not happy with him.
What exactly is she mad about?
I think I read that she's a Black Lives Matter activist.
Oh, okay. Well, according to the prediction markets, Tallarico's got a fighting chance. They've got him at 43%.
He's not going to win.
No, I would take Paxton. He's a 57% favorite, but that's Texas, so I mean, that's a little too close for comfort if I'm a Trump endorsed candidate in Texas.
Right.
They do this every cycle, though, and I'm
do.
not saying that Republicans everywhere need to take every race seriously this year.
Sure.
Let's just be clear about that up front. But
Agreed.
it's elusive for Democrats down there because the demographics just aren't working in their favor. including the fact that the Hispanics that live and vote in Texas tend to be a lot more conservative than the ones in New Jersey or California.
You're right, Rooney. The fact that every cycle. I mean, we heard it with Beto O'Rourke, right? Oh, he's gonna overtake Ted Cruz. It's he didn't even come close.
No,
he didn't
they
even come close.
They haven't had a Democrat senator in Texas since '93. I think is the last time.
Well, and to use a Nickism, they need to pick a male candidate in Texas that doesn't sit to pee. Beto O'Rourke,
right?
James Tallarico. I mean, the two of them don't have. I mean, let's put it this way: they've never been to a bison rut. I'm pretty darn sure.
It's just amazing. Democrats just can't find a normal, relatable person.
Because they're not. They're not normal and relatable.
But forget the fact that their policies are not relatable or adhered to and adopted by the majority. I mean, they're on the wrong end of every 80, 20, 90, 10 issue. But they can't even trot out a normal dude to spew their BS.
Right.
It's a double whammy working against them.
And contrast this to how Republicans have been successful in blue states on the other side of the ledger. One of my favorite angry bison, Chris Christie, Fatty McThunderbiscuits. Had that been a Christie town hall in 2009, he would have told her, "Man, with all due respect, sit down, shut up, you might learn something." Right? And people were attracted to that, right? Because, again, it's that authenticity that is all too often lacking in politics. So until Democrats can find someone like that in a state like Texas, I think that they're dead on arrival.
Speaking of the Democrats, Van Jones over there on CNN says that his phone has been blowing up after a warning about the socialist takeover of the Democrat Party. I don't know if you guys saw this, but he basically went online and it was just like, the Democrats need to be careful because what's happening in this party is not going to win elections, blah, 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 even though it's winning. I know, Nick. I know it's not going to win general elections. Okay.
Yeah, you're right. It's winning. It's winning primaries. It's emerging in their own little battles.
Van Jones, another guy who is, in the Mitt Romney era of the Democrat Party, he was like the progressive of all progressives, if you remember. Going back that far, now he looks like a Republican, basically, with how far left the Democrats have gone. Roll Van Jones.
This phone has been blowing up all day. Governors from both parties, senators from both parties, Democrats in the House calling, thanking me for saying what everybody's been saying behind the scenes, which is that this stuff is going too far. I am a progressive Democrat. You want to talk about prison reform? I've done it as well as anybody, Republican Democrats in the South with Trump. I've done prison reform. I never said have no prisons. Where are you going to put the Klan? I've done police reform. I never said no police. Where are you going to put the pedophiles? Who's going to grab the pedophiles? This stuff is going too far. And part of the thing that has to happen is we saw what happened in the Republican Party when things started going in a nutty direction and nobody stood up. I am happy that the young people are fighting for affordability, Medicare for all the good things. I've been waiting my whole life to see a youth movement do what it's doing. But it's being hijacked by people who are putting in nutty ideas supporting terrorists, nutty ideas saying that we don't need cops in prison. We can't deport anybody even if they rape somebody. Who said this? Chevalier. Where did Chevalier?
Chevalier is going to be is the Democratic nominee. Sorry, DSA nominee for Congress now from the Bronx.
Nice to see Erin Burnett come out of her coma.
It's so disingenuous, this whole thing.
But where are they gonna put the Klan? See, like I'm with him, and then he goes, "Where are they gonna put the Klan? Where are you gonna put the people that are in Dawn's News at 6:08 every day? That's the more pressing issue. The Klan. Oh God.
Well, and also, I mean, let's hit the important topic here right on the head, right? He's lamenting how, listen, it's wonderful they're fighting for Medicare for all, but they're going too far. Socialism and the general political worldview of the Democrat Party is really substantively no different than communism. It's just about whether you're walking or running to the same endpoint, right? Communism seizes ownership of everything. Socialism doesn't immediately take title, but it assumes control, right? People can't make their own economic decisions. Businesses are heavily regulated. You end at the same point where the state is supreme and people have no power. And then you see what's happening in South America. South Americans, without U.S. aid propping up these corrupt regimes, are sprinting away from communism, such that now you've got Ortega canceling elections. So my point is that Van Jones, if he's serious about this transformation he's made in his own life, and if he really is concerned about this, he needs to start considering how Democrat policies are gateway drugs to communism. That if he really is serious about stopping this, he needs to embrace free market liberalism, little L. It's the only way out of this.
Nope, you're 1,000% right. And you mentioned a drug. I'll just go down this. I was going to use this analogy. Socialism and communism are two forms of cancer. It's a tumor. It's not benign. It's malignant. And the only difference, like you were illustrating, is communism is, oh, crap, I just got diagnosed. I've got 9 days to live. And the other one's like, you got cancer. You might live 4 or 5 more years. There's some treatments. It's a slow, steady decline. Socialism 100%. Is just like a slowed down version of the accelerant that is communism.
But I think that what we're not talking about is the source of this. And we're all funding it, i.e. public schools, public education that starts in kindergarten, K through 12, and then is supersized and accelerated indoctrination in our higher institutions, which we all subsidize. So we got to get this crud out of our educational system.
Yeah, there's a rot.
Yep.
And it begins 100%. And it begins at a very early age.
It does.
Dawn, talk to us about your cans.
My cans, a beautiful thing. Marvin E. Cans. You know I love my guys. Marvin E. Cans, heating and air conditioning, veteran-founded, supporters of our Travis Manion Foundation. You've heard me talk about the Mitsubishi electric heating and air conditioning mini split that my guys at Marvin E. Cans installed in my home, which has been a game changer. Love it. My guys putting their money where their mouths are. For every Mitsubishi electric heating and air conditioning mini split unit installed, Marvin E. Cans will donate $100 to Travis Manion Foundation. It's a win-win. Visit marvinecans.com, marvinekanze.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
My name is Joanne Mattia, and I've been with Crash Proof Retirement since 2014. The closer you are to retirement, the more you realize that that paycheck is not going to be coming in anymore. The best thing to do is to contact Crash Proof Retirement. The Crash Proof Retirement system helps me actually to fight inflation. The fact that I can take money out monthly for my monthly expenses and still have the bulk of my money available to me and still earning interest is very, very important to me. It's not something that is stagnant. It's always growing. I have a history with Crash Proof Retirement, and it's been one of confidence and reliability. I'm retired now, and I don't worry about my income, and I don't worry about my expenses, and that's what's the most important to me.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at the Copperfield Inn on Wednesday, July 22nd, 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
You've always had great legs. The kids came along. You had a few more birthdays, and then the varicose veins showed up. What if I told you USA Vein Clinics could take care of those in 15 minutes, and most insurance will cover the cost? No downtime, no hospital stays. Go to usaveinclinics.com or call 267-223-7162. That's 267-223-7162.
Let me tell you something about insurance. When you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. But your business runs all year, so do the gaps and the risk. So go to supersure.com. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex to just go buy a policy online. Supersure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like fine print facts. It'll translate your current policy into plain English so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Supersure.com. That's supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
That'll be $84.52.
Perfect. Grab the bags, honey. Mom, why do you always check your phone before we pay? I'm just claiming my cash back on the Upside app. Since we're getting the groceries here and we filled up the car on the way, I've already earned enough this morning to pay for that pizza night we're having Friday.
Wait, so the app pays for pizza?
Not exactly, but the cash I earn on stuff we need helps us pay for the stuff we want. It's just a little win for our family every week.
Get more out of your everyday. Upside is the free app that gets you cash back on routine purchases like gas, groceries, and dining out at more than 100,000 locations nationwide. No points, no rebates, just cash back straight to your wallet. Download the free Upside app and use promo code WINNER to get a $5 bonus on your first purchase. That's promo code WINNER to get a $5 bonus. Remember, use promo code WINNER.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Prioritize yourself and make your dream of an attractive, healthy smile a reality at PI Dental Center. The professionals at PI Dental have been transforming patients' smiles for over 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. It's time to invest in yourself. For a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental. Visit PIDentalCenter.com.
King Shooter Supply in King of Prussia is your complete one-stop gun store with 2 indoor shooting ranges, training and lessons, and gunsmiths on site. They buy, sell, and trade firearms and NFA-regulated items too. King Shooter's experienced staff and certified trainers can help you with all your needs. Check out the calendar of monthly events on Facebook and Instagram, and feel free to stop in 7 days a week. King Shooter Supply in King of Prussia. KingShooters.com. KingShooters.com.
When you go on vacation, does it make sense to have someone else pack for you? Of course not. The same can be said for your retirement. Your 401k could be packed with things you don't know about or even need. If you're close to retirement but don't have a plan customized to your goals, that's kind of like taking a 30-year vacation with no idea what's in your suitcase. Seems like a stressful way to start what should be a relaxing time. Jim Cipriotti and the Retire Ready Financial Group can help you unpack your savings and build a plan to help reduce future taxes, along with a clearly defined income strategy. Call Jim at 610-894-7415 for your complimentary retirement game plan, or visit retirereadyfg.com. That's 610-894-7415.
Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC, NPN number 2083768.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
9:58 Tuesday morning as we say goodbye to Matt Rooney. Don't forget, big announcement coming up tomorrow. Big announcement tomorrow morning here on Kayal and Company. Dawn Show in about 90 seconds. The big three coming right up. But first, A-Chair with Today in Music History.
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, July 21st, we celebrate the birthdays of Lee Aaron, Cat Stevens, as well as Jim Martin from Faith No More. City Code Symphony of Destruction by Megadeth in 92, Children of the Grave by Black Sabbath in 71, and Blaze of Glory by Bon Jovi in 90. Adam McCool Master of Reality by Sabbath in 71, Appetite for Destruction by GNR in 87, Dream Evil by Dio on the same day, Richie Blackmore's Rainbow in 75, and The Yellow and the Black Attack by Stryper in 84. Also in 73, Jim Croce was topped the singles chart. The 89 Weird Al's movie UHF premiered. In 69, the Beatles recorded Come Together. And today in 89, we learned Milli Vanilli were frauds as their backing track during the tour stop in Connecticut repeated over and over and over and over. But lastly, on this day in 2019, a 1957 Gibson Les Paul Gold Top owned by Dwayne Allman and used on the song Layla sold at auction for $1.25 million. For Kayal and Company, I'm Phil Almquist.
There you go. A-Chair with the music. How about that? Dawn Stenzel now with the news.
It's the Big Three with Dawn Stensland.
Big Three this Tuesday morning, July the 21st, sponsored by American Heritage Credit Union. Let's get to number one, a big update for you as we look at what's going on, developing right now. FBI's Terrorism Task Force giving us some new insights, some new details on a suspect ID'd as an anti-ICE, anti-government extremist arrested, accused of creating quite a fiery, dangerous attack outside that federal building in New York. Happened yesterday. Take a look. This is newly released overhead video providing a much clearer viewpoint of yesterday's mid-morning attack outside the Federal Plaza. And this is the video that you can see a woman is taking and just shocked by this, showing that suspect approaching the video, the building's entrance, setting off with fireworks, but using gasoline first. So splashing and spreading gasoline all over and then setting it off with some kind of a canister style large firework, if you will, as the incendiary device, and then firing that airsoft pellet gun toward the building. And that's before he was tackled and arrested. You know, there was a news conference yesterday. 43-year-old Army veteran Andrew Arabaka is identified as arriving wearing that military style helmet, pushing a cart, and with a sign, by the way, that said "ICE off our streets." This guy also carrying axes, knives, a machete, a hammer, and other incendiary materials, allegedly made anti-government, anti-ICE statements even after his arrest. So this guy facing very serious charges, but the FBI's Joint Terrorism Task Force still investigating, and officials have not formally classified this as terrorism yet, but it is the Terrorism Task Force that's in charge.
And he almost caught fire himself as you're watching it there. I mean, he's less than an inch away. Oh, yeah, his shoe actually almost catches fire for a second.
Crazy.
Yeah. So that by the way, that building is where they have a lot of the criminal proceedings for the illegals that are awaiting deportation and in detention.
Yeah.
That's the reason why that building was targeted.
That's their federal buildings, employee entrance, huge federal building.
Yeah.
So here's their police commish. This is Tish James giving an update.
Out an airsoft rifle and proceeds to brandish it, and he appears to fire several pellets from the airsoft rifle. Next, he pulls out an orange bucket from his cart and runs towards the bushes along the building line. He dumps the contents of the bucket, an incendiary liquid, between two sets of bushes along the perimeter of this property and ignites a fire. Federal agents and officers then run up to the subject, subdue him, and take him into federal custody. On the scene was recovered, among other things, 2 airsoft rifles and the container with the flammable liquid. Also affixed to the suspect's cart was a sign reading "ICE off our streets." During the incident, the suspect was wearing a military-style helmet.
You know, I know we've been spending a lot of time for the last handful of months promoting Families Behind the Badge, but our other great endeavor is the Travis Manion Foundation. And we know a lot of veterans come back from serving overseas and have, PTSD or other issues as far as reacclimating with society. I think you said this guy here, this suspect 43, the alleged arson guy, he was a veteran. He's a veteran, right?
Yes, military veteran.
Now, PTSD aside, I've always been fascinated is not the right word, but mystified by somebody that could serve their country, risk their life for all of us, and then be opposed to what ICE does, which domestically is here to protect us from and get rid of the people that are here to do harm or that are here illegally. It seems like a major disconnect, does it not? Wouldn't you just assume that veterans would support, this branch of law enforcement and all branches of law enforcement? I know that's not always the case, but I've always been blown away by that.
Yeah.
No, I think it's just the opposite, actually.
Really?
I think the biggest anti-war people and anti-government people are people that have been on the inside and have seen the inner workings of the military and seen the inner workings of government. They're the ones that I believe are the ones who are just like, nope. There's a lot of corrupt sugar honey iced tea that's happening here, and I don't want to. Not justifying what this guy did at all. You know what I mean? Like clearly suffering from some sort of PTSD or something like that. But no, it's usually people like that are the most anti-government or anti-authority, I guess you would say.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's go to, since we're talking about fiery incidents, I'll take you to another situation because I will say for this one in New York, you saw all of those first responders at the federal, local level rushing toward the fire. And I'll take you to Texas. This is Hero Cop saving a man whose car caught fire on the side of the highway there. And watch how quickly, if you will, this is the Hero Cop story from Texas, where the driver's Nissan Altima suddenly caught fire while he was heading down a highway. This is South Lake.
Wow, look at that.
Unbelievable.
The whole underneath carriage of the thing is on fire.
Crazy.
The cop runs on the side of a highway, too.
Pulls him right out.
Wow.
And acts so quickly, runs toward this, the dash cam, the body cam footage showing, they've just released this. This is Officer Swisher pulling his car up, running down the busy highway to the smoking car, which the car is quickly filling up with that dark gray, thick smoke, which, is obviously on fire. He's, Swisher had been in the middle of dealing with an unrelated traffic stop on the highway, by the way, when he was notified of the smoking car because people were calling 911. And you see this, this guy has seconds to save his life.
Yep.
Let's just watch this.
Wow.
And so, watch.
Hey, come out to the window. Sir, come out
Smashes
to the window.
the window.
Now, give me your hand. Give me your hand. Give me your hand. I got you. Get me out.
Look at this.
Look at
Pulls
this.
the guy
Pulls
out of
him
the
out.
window.
You got to be strong.
I think
pull
could
this guy right out the
explode
window
at any moment. Yep.
And you see the South Lake Police Corporal Joshua Swisher just literally saving this man's life.
Can I say something? Can I piggyback off of what you just said, Dawn? That you have to be strong, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you take a weak individual, or I hate to say it, even a woman.
No. Would you want me, Nick, or Greg? You would want Nick or Greg.
In a situation like this, to save you, to pull a man, a grown man, out of a burning car. I don't know. Yeah.
Dan says he would not want me. I agree.
No, that's just it.
Yes.
That it's just something that it's not anything against anybody. It's just that if you have a choice between seriously the three of us, you're going to want Nick or Greg.
I was on a traffic stop actually on the side of.
Wow. Yeah.
I was on a traffic stop actually on the side of the highway before this car ever passed me, and almost simultaneously the radio traffic came out that there was a smoke investigation, vehicle fire driving down Highway 114 here in South Lake. And as I look out to my left, there's the vehicle passing me, and I can see the smoke pouring from it. I'm starting to see some flames.
He's standing in a lane
I
too.
stopped what I was doing with the traffic stop and headed to that driver to try to help him.
So
he goes back.
Pat asked a good question on YouTube. Why didn't the driver get out himself? He didn't seem to be impaired, like hurt or anything like that. Like he gets up and he walks out.
Froze up. I don't know. Fear. Panic.
Because they're saying that he had no injuries.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I mean. So why couldn't this guy have opened the door himself, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, maybe was he already being overcome with all that? The smoke is very thick.
Right.
This cop is badass. He punches the glass out.
Yeah.
Pulls him out one-handed.
Yeah.
Pulls him out like a rag doll.
All right, you okay? Anybody else in the car? No one else in the car? No one else in the car? Come with me. Here.
I mean, I think he's in shock and he was overcome with the smoke. I mean, I don't know that piece of it. They said the driver of that Nissan had no injuries, no burns, which was amazing.
Yep.
By the way, Corporal Swisher, they are awarding him with the second highest honor for the quick rescue, known as the Meritorious Conduct Award.
Good.
There at his police department.
Yeah. Another reason why we support law enforcement and beg you to donate for families, because this guy, especially with all the stories we've had lately of illegals with CDLs driving big rigs down the road.
Oh my God!
I mean, that officer could have been. He's literally standing in the right lane. Could have been clipped and killed.
Pat also says on the YouTube chat, I take Dawn before Nick. He'd be standing on the side of the road shouting bad sports analogies.
Right. I'd have like a bucket of water. I'd just be throwing water. Or if I was in the car, my fat ass wouldn't be able to get out the window. I'd get stuck. That officer would be like, would you come through? We're going to have to butter and release this one.
No, I mean, believe me, I would do everything I could. It's just biology. I'm just not going to be as strong.
It is interesting that there was. It didn't seem like he was trying to get out.
No.
But,
that's what they say, that you look at that and you say, oh, I wouldn't do that. But maybe he was overcome, stunned,
well, let me ask you
knocked
this.
out temporarily.
Maybe
I don't know.
Maybe he couldn't go out. Dan, if you slide the video, pull the cursor back, it looks like the doorknob
is off.
Look,
it's busted.
Yes.
Now, I don't know if the cop busted it, or if it's busted already and he can't get out from the inside.
Yeah, so maybe he was trapped in that regard.
Right.
Yeah, Lisa says maybe the electrical failed and he couldn't unlock the doors.
Or put down the window.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I think that Dan acquired, I think Corporal Swisher was on Fox and Friends.
The cop pulls it off. Yep.
Oh, the cop pulls the
That's what Dan
handle
said.
off. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, you can see it. We have more of the cop on Fox and Friends, Dan.
Our training experience as police officers, when you're in a moment like this, you really don't have time to think, like you said.
Big guy.
I actually pulled on the car door handle from the outside, and you can see in the video that it snaps off.
Because that's how
So I'm
strong
just
he
thinking,
is.
how can I get him out of the car? How can I get him to safety? And the next best thing was to break that window and have him come out through the window. I didn't expect it to kind of go viral and be online like this. My wife at home, she's happy about it, that some of the family and friends have seen it, and my kids are really excited. I got 3 little kids at home, and they can't believe that Dad's on television. And it's just awesome.
What a beast! He just busted the door handle off. I can't even open a Slim Jim.
Bam Bam. That's like my David. We call him Bam Bam.
This is like Nick and Dawn were just saying. This is why we support the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. I know this wasn't a local story, but it's because of police officers' bravery that we do what we do. Why we're riding 65 miles on Sunday in the heat in the early morning.
Oh, that 79-degree heat. Oh, it's going to be such a.
We're going to raise money right now.
I'm too sure.
We're about $520. $520 away from $33,000. We're like $520. So I just need $500. Yeah, just like a $500 donation right now. 5 people donating $100 or. Nick, do the math. How many people for $25?
Don't make them do math.
Sorry.
How many? So what's the number?
We need like $500.
So in this one, just think about this: Corporal Swisher's wife and 3 little kids.
Yeah.
Watching this on TV.
Right.
And think about that. That's Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation, because sometimes Daddy, being a hero, doesn't come home.
Right.
And
Amen
that's
to
why
that.
we ride.
Amen to that. So
I'm Dawn Menti, by the way, Mendte under there. So if you're looking for a person. I don't know why. It's my credit card, maybe? I don't know why it came up as, I think it was my credit card's under Dawn Menti. Because somebody said, I'm looking to go. I'm still, if you go under Dawn Menti, it still shows up under Kayal and Company. I'm on Team Kayal and Company.
$500 right now for $33,000. And then tomorrow we're gonna make the trek. We're coming for you, MMR. We're coming for you.
Boom.
Oh, we're coming for you. Oh, yes, we are. I'm sorry, Don.
Yes.
GregStockerSucks.com, or it's on the Phil and Dan. I think it's still on the yes, it's still pinned on the YouTube chat. So please, a $500 donation is all we ask.
We do have the story of a magical meteor, but before we get to that, Dan Borowski found this story because earlier we told you about a man named Ashley and all of his mucus and genitalia issues. So Dan found a Louisiana woman who's a real woman, Kirsten Lindsay.
Kirsten.
And she's suffering. This is, oh boy. You know, if you go on an excursion in Honduras,
don't go to Honduras.
The third day of your Carnival cruise, first ever Carnival cruise.
Oh God,
shocking.
Well, our dear Kirsten, not Nick's Kirsten.
No,
who's Kristen?
Yep.
This is Kirsten. Went on a Carnival cruise and suffered severe trauma of her lady parts.
Oh no! What happened? What happened?
She went on a rope swing excursion.
Oh no!
And it went
boy,
terribly wrong.
Here we go.
Oh! So it hurts women too, huh?
Ooh.
I thought it was a male-only thing.
Ooh.
Wow.
For those of you not watching, which is most of you, she falls crotch. And then falls into the water.
Kind of like a rope flossing her lady parts, if you will. Flossing sometimes hurts the lady parts.
Does that? Dawn, that Nick brings up a very good question. That hurts women just like it hurts men?
Or is it like the rope burn and the flossing motion that might?
I think it hurts in a different way.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in this one, there's a retrieval line because she's going on a rope swing. She jumps over the water.
Yeah.
It tightens and goes taut between her legs as she dropped from the swing, and it caused what they're calling a catastrophic saddle injury. So her pain and swelling of her, let's say the roast beef, you know what I mean? Like you know what I mean? Excellent penetrator. It's I don't know how to describe it, but the thinly sliced roast beef down in the lady area is now very swollen. Not remove it. Okay.
Who would have ever thought we would have heard Dawn say the roast beef area?
Okay.
Oh, there goes Arby's for lunch.
And 26 hours in the ship's medical center before the couple had to pay nearly $50,000 for an emergency flight back to the United States.
Oh my God.
She has undergone multiple surgeries.
Wow.
Her family's trying to raise money to cover all of this, the medical bills. I mean, basically, it sounds like she had to have some serious vagina
plasty
rejuvenation, if you will. Roast beef area rejuvenation.
I would imagine the reason you go to Honduras on a Carnival cruise is because you can't afford a $50,000 vacation. But she ended up getting it.
Wow.
Yes, Tom Walsh, you are correct. That is exactly what this is called. I can't say it on the air, but it's...
We call that coyote ugly.
It's a busted T word.
Yeah.
In any port in the storm.
That's rough.
This is why, first of all, stay out of Honduras. What are we doing?
Not good.
What are we doing?
Why is everybody thrill-seeking?
I agreed.
You know, can't you just lay in a little 2-foot pool take your flip-flops off and put your toes in there and just relax?
Yeah.
There we go.
Well, wait a minute.
On the rope.
Wow.
She is.
That stings.
It does.
This poor lady.
Was that AJ Styles?
It might have been.
This is rough.
Could be AJ Styles in retirement.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, God, that hurts.
Yeah.
Oh, that hurts.
She hung on longer than I would have. I would have fallen right off.
And then she does it like a header into the...
Yeah, it does a...
Oh, God, can you imagine? Can you imagine the...
You know her husband was laughing initially, right?
Right, yeah, at first, maybe they chuckled and then realized...
Here's the problem: is you go on these, and these people are poor, and they have the IQ of salad dressing, as Nick would say, and they're not. You saw that video of that woman who was in Brazil or something like that, and they put her over a bridge, and she was gonna like bungee jump, and they forgot to tie the bungee, and they just basically threw her off the bridge, and she died.
Right.
Like that's what is happening when you go to these horrible countries with these people who have an IQ of 9 that are hooking you up.
And look at that water. Look at that dock. Yeah, my God.
And low energy.
What is that?
I don't know.
I mean, I've had better trips to the land of make-believe.
Really?
God,
Do tell.
You drove all the way. You took a trip all the way to Honduras for that setting. It's cloudy. The water's murky. Looks like they're on the Delaware.
It does.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Yeeks. Well, let's talk about 2 years ago, almost to the day. You may recall, and we talked about this at the time. This was a meteorite. It tore through the roof of a home, Hillsborough, New Jersey, shortly after it shook the New York City area with a sonic boom. If you remember this, 2 years ago, it was on July 16th. And so, according now to researchers at the SETI Institute, which is a nonprofit organization dedicated to exploring the origins of life, searching for ET, extraterrestrial intelligence. So the homeowner, as well as the researchers, are saying that, in fact, this meteorite, which initially they thought, for all you know, it's like the poop ice that's dropped from like an airplane. You don't know what it is. You don't know it's a meteorite. Mm-hmm. Well, it turns out that it's of huge value and may contain the building blocks of life.
What?
Yes.
What?
The meteorites.
Oh, no.
They crashed through, made a huge hole in their roof. And so it may, in fact, be one of the most scientifically valuable meteorites ever recovered.
Wow.
Because it contains literally the building blocks of life.
That's awesome.
How about that?
I like this stuff.
Okay.
So it's pretty cool.
So what do you do with it now?
Well, they're studying it, but this individual, I don't think that they were paid or anything of that nature. The fact that the homeowner had the presence of mind, and by the way, I think it crashed into a bedroom, through their bedroom ceiling, could have injured somebody, did not. But the scientist praising the homeowner for quickly thinking about this. First of all, protecting this big rock, like the size of a suitcase that is the carry-on size of a suitcase. But the homeowner had the presence of mind, used gloves to grab the pieces, wrapped them in tin foil, put them in empty jars, contained everything, and kept them free of contaminants.
Wow.
And because some of these are actually fragile minerals and compounds rarely ever seen or recovered like this on Earth. And so they're classified as carbonaceous chondrites, a class of carbon-rich meteorites known to contain some of the oldest materials here in the entire solar system. It's pretty cool.
This is awesome.
Yeah.
Wow.
And so these may cure diseases. It's pretty amazing if you think about it as far as importance and why this is so important. But it's only the second observed fall of a rare primitive CM12 carbonaceous chondrite, making it one of the most scientifically valuable meteorites ever recovered.
How about that?
In pristine condition. So this meteorite, if you remember this 2 years ago, it broke apart when it hit came into the earth. And so there were other places where it crashed. This homeowner
come forward to the authorities.
I think that they turned it in. Yeah. I went in some of the precious materials that are these briny fluids that are from asteroids never seen before.
There's no mucus in it.
No mucus. No, this is all good. Chemical reactions, organics.
What would you do if you had that and you didn't know what to do with it, and NASA comes to your front porch and they knock on the door? You giving that up, or are you going to hold them ransom for a fee?
To my knowledge, I don't see that they were paid or anything of that nature. But some of these materials, left over, living organisms, organometallic compounds that are found in blood, used in photosynthesis, and this, also important amino acids that will now help unlock mysteries of, how things are created. Think of like stem cells.
Right.
Of creating, creating cures. And, when you think of saving stem cells that would cure things, So that's what this is, unlocking cures, unlocking answers to, some of the greatest, questions and mysteries in science, and also cancers, disease, all of that.
Love it.
It's amazing. It really is amazing. I think we're out of time. Can we go to Saquon, or do you want to save that?
No, we're going to Saquon if you have time.
Okay.
Do we have an update?
This is an update on the burglary. This is a local story. And
did they find the suspect?
I think it was A.J. Brown.
Chester County law enforcement asking now for your help after Eagles star Saquon Barkley's home was burglarized.
This high-profile professional athlete targeted by burglars. Now, investigators are working to figure out if the crimes are connected.
We will look at all angles with this to see, because we know obviously it's been all over the news in the past few years about different professional athletes' homes getting burglarized.
Captain Tyler Moyer with Tredeffen Township Police telling NBC 10 over the weekend that Barkley and his family were not physically harmed during the incident. It happened just after 5 Saturday morning.
Were they
at their
home
in Malvern, which we are blurring out of respect for privacy. Investigators are searching for this white SUV, which
see why LeBron doesn't want to come?
criminals may have been driving.
We know there's more than one, but we're still trying to determine how many were involved.
It's unclear what type of security Barkley has at his home, but the NFL, NBA, and FBI have all previously warned professional athletes to install cameras and update surveillance systems after a number of high-profile break-ins in recent years. In 2024, thieves targeted Kansas City Chiefs quarterback Patrick Mahomes and tight end Travis Kelce, both when they were playing out of town. The suspects got away with more than $2 million in jewelry, cash, and memorabilia. Several people have been arrested and tied to a South American burglary ring.
Of course.
When it comes to the off-season break-in at Barkley's home, investigators don't believe the criminals got away with any of the family's personal belongings.
By now, hopefully everyone has seen the photograph of the vehicle that police are investigating whether that is involved. That is of interest to the police.
Well, I just looked it up.
They were home.
Yeah.
Oh, they were?
Yes, they were home.
And if he decides to move because he's been targeted, if you're in the market for a home that's 10,000 square feet big, 6 bedrooms, 9 baths, and has a retail estimated price of $3.9 million, you might be able to own Saquon Barkley's home if he decides to move.
Malvern, Pennsylvania.
He lives in Malvern. Interesting.
Yeah.
So they were home, though.
Estimated mortgage payment a month is $24,809.
Is that it?
This happened last Saturday.
I have 2 of those.
Wow. That is. I mean, clearly there was a ring, the ring of probably illegals here.
Well, you know what's scary about this is that I can actually, in 90 seconds, look up and find where Saquon Barkley lives.
Yeah, it is.
I don't like that.
I don't like it either.
I've never liked that.
I know.
It's too easy to gain people's important private information.
It is. It really is.
But we just give it away, though.
Yeah, but there's nothing. Well, it's not that we just give it away. It's that when you buy a home. It's public record,
right?
You know what I mean. So they have to go someplace. So yeah, if you can search public records, you can find anyone's house. By the way, can I ask you something? Since we're on to where people live, I'm reading here that Zach Wheeler, the Phillies
I saw
pitcher,
the story.
Just sold a flat in New York City, a penthouse
in Soho
for $26 million.
Yeah.
Why does he have a penthouse in New York City?
Well, he was probably holding on to it after he left the Mets for here. Yeah.
$26 million.
$26 million.
He got a nice return on his investment.
Wow. That is insane.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Must be nice.
But that's New York. That's New York City is just.
Yeah, that gets you. What do you get in New York for $26 million? 1,200 square feet.
Now you said it was a flat. It was the penthouse.
Yeah,
did you say that?
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
I'm just going by what the New York Post is reading.
So it's a penthouse. It's so think of the difference. You can buy a sprawling. What did you say? Saquon's house is 10,000 square feet.
Yep.
In Malvern for about $3 million.
$3 million.
Which is on a nice huge lot.
Yep.
Right. Beautiful landscaping, yard, all that. Or you have half of that, 5,400 square foot penthouse.
Yep.
About $5K, about half that size.
7 times the amount.
$26 million.
Yep.
It's a new benchmark for the neighborhood.
Well, wait till Bernie Sanders gets wind of this.
Oligarchy.
That is crazy. That is crazy to me. I just Dawn brings up the best point. Like, look at both properties. Where would you rather live? You know what I mean? Like,
all day.
have like she said, property. You know, I'm sure a nice pool, nice area, nice yard.
He's got a full court basketball court right next to his garage.
Nice.
Right. Or live on top of one another.
I know.
Disgusting New York City. Gross. Although that bathroom is very nice, Dan. That's a really nice bathroom.
I know. Look at this home.
I would give that bathroom a run for its money.
Oh, God.
Look at this home.
Disgusting you are.
Amazing.
Gorgeous bathroom.
Yeah.
Boutique, full-service condo building with only 6 units in it. 15-foot ceilings, the original beautiful casement windows, the exposed brick.
The kind of property I thought was possible when I entered radio.
Chef's kitchen. Nice. Climate-controlled wine vault.
Oh.
So
this is sweet.
So it's been on the market for a while here, and it says it was originally listed at $27 million, but they got $26 million for it. So
imagine being his agent. Hey Zach, what do you say we bump this down to 26? We want to move this?
That's sweet. But what a beautiful building.
It is.
We can live vicariously through the Mr. and Mrs. Wheeler.
Yeah, and you know what? Unlike
Dominique.
the socialists,
Dominique. Is his wife.
I don't hate these people, and I don't want the mayor to confiscate their property.
Of course not.
Yeah.
Of course not.
The socialists out there, they see that. They see Zach Wheeler, and they say, that's not fair. Yes, it is.
They picked up the property in 2024 for $16 million. They did pour money and design work into a full reno, so they renovated it, and then they flipped it for the $10 million gain.
Okay.
Wow.
It's, I don't know who did the reno or who their designer is or if she did it, but they have beautiful taste. It's a beautifully redone place.
Money makes money, Dawn.
Yeah, baby.
I've heard that. I've heard that before.
Must be nice.
And for the rest of us that can't afford that, we go to Bucks County Estate Traders.
Exactly.
Well, listen, we are sponsored by American Heritage Credit Union for our Big 3. Explore new places. Speaking of new places, maybe with an auto loan from American Heritage Credit Union. So they offer auto loans. Yeah, they do. On new and used vehicles, low monthly payments, flexible terms. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/auto to get started. Insured by NCUA. Equal opportunity lender, not a member, no problem. Just join today. Thank you, American Heritage Credit Union.
Also talk to us about your friends at Chapman.
Chapman. If you follow, I love all their before and after photos that they do, whether it's a new roof, new front door, new windows. They really do it all, and they're awesome. I've been doing business with the Chapman family team for more than a decade now. But here's the thing. Once the cooler weather and the storms arrive, any of those small roofing issues, it can quickly become expensive repairs. We've got storms moving in tonight. Just another reminder that you need to check your roof and you need to contact Chapman right now. The perfect time. Protect your home and save. So TikTok, here we are. We got 10 more days for you to do this. It's July 21st. You have through July 31st. ChapmanWindowsDoors.com.